Alrighty, we are back on PoE. Hopefully that chat works.
I'm not up to that just yet.
So, you know what? I think I'm gonna start out with today. I wanna get rid of. I really wanna get rid of these contracts.
Kitava's rebirth. Chet and the got a few contracts on offer.
Okay.
Be here if you need me. Word of our last job is
All right.
You've got a contract I have taken. I'll be here when you need me.
One second. All right. Sorry, I'm getting charged from my iPad. But there we go. Okay. Wait. Let me just check if. Mm-mm. Oh my God! It's not working. Fuck's sake. Give me a second here. Um. There we go. Come on. There we go. Try that one more time. There we go.
Yeah?
What do you need?
Keep it simple, yeah?
Okay.
Always get nostalgic before a job. Almost miss me old crew.
This way. Okay. See if we can do this without dying.
You're gonna regret putting you in the bag.
Shouldn't be a problem. I've got the best of you. Incoming. Yeah. Yeah.
You're gonna regret this.
Go on. You got him. Easy.
Fight like you mean
Let you get this one, yeah? Good. Take that.
I'm not up to that just yet.
All right. Oh,
Should have stayed out of it. Not quick, but not hard. Easy.
nice. What just?
It's not
know.
Alrighty. Easy does it.
You know what, rookie? Uh-huh.
Nice.
Good luck to you.
In the Heisman.
Uh-huh.
And the big guy over here, right?
What
Yeah.
are you after?
He's low AF. So.
Good
Wait.
day.
Hold on a minute.
Hello, hello. I'm listening.
All right. Um.
Hello.
As long as you're paying. You ever get the feeling? Nah,
I'm not up to that
never
just
mind.
yet.
Should have stayed out of it. Guess we ain't cleaning up.
Okay, so once I've done these missions here, I'm gonna go back to grinding the maps and then get to. Hopefully, we'll drop some more of the maps we actually need today. So I played yesterday,
None of you saw tomorrow.
and I must admit I was. Of course, I don't have anything to really.
You ain't gonna like this.
Really weigh it against, but I felt like
You're gonna regret this. You're gonna be so
I was incredibly lucky, and I was doing a garden run, and I've been trying to get porcupines, but I haven't been able to find any. And then on one run, I find 3 cars in the same freaking run. Just insane. So now I'm actually halfway there.
nice bits.
Ooh, good choice.
Let me just get this out of the way for you. I see you, scum. Good stuff. Won't be a jiff.
Oh, another great one. Holy shit.
On it, boss. Right, we've got to make tracks soon.
That was a shitty one. Okay.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Easy does it.
Honestly, for a while there, I thought we were done for.
Wish I was.
Be here if you need me.
Ahoy there!
That actually seems fairly nice. Save that for now.
Toodles.
Mm-hmm.
What are you after? Have some contracts. Be here if you need.
Greetings.
Just don't get in my way. You're pretty quiet, eh, Exile? Yeah, pretty quiet.
No.
Trespasser!
Oh my god.
Worth it, was it?
I see you!
Shouldn't be a problem. Should have stayed out of it. This'll be quick. It's the hands.
Hmm. Nice.
Seize them!
Incoming.
No further! Don't move!
Incoming. Wasn't worth
I'll
it.
go backwards. But I wanna kinda get all the orbs first. To see how much space we have left to open up chests, and then I'll just pick them as we go.
That's what I'm here for. Who put you in a bad mood?
Seize them!
We got company. Incoming. Shouldn't be a problem.
Right. Grab what we can here.
Keep it down or else.
One more.
Might need to bail soon. Just keep them off me. Keep moving. Oh, bloody do it, mate. On it. Make me hurt you. Just keep them off me.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Ooh.
You've never looked more.
Hell yeah.
Take us home, yeah?
You got the book. Stay out of trouble.
Yes?
Good luck to you.
Mm. Oh.
Sorry, what?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Fair enough. But we got the missions done though, which is the important part. Back to much is the old layout? Ah. See if we can complete that today without dying.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I've been dying on this one a lot. And it's usually only once or twice sometimes, but for the most part it's only one time. It's annoying as goddamn hell, because it's usually at the boss. Oh my god.
I'm not up to that just yet. I'm not up to that just yet.
Hail, Godslayer.
No. No, no, no. I'm almost tempted to well for that one actually.
I'm not up to that.
Godslayer, good day.
All right. Artifact.
Finally! Come on!
So whatever we do, we cannot have that one in there. Okay. Fair enough. I think that's gonna work. Oh yeah, baby. Lion. Alrighty. Get it.
I sincerely hope you intend to last longer than 2 rounds.
Is he literally talking shit because I ended it on 2 rounds last time? Homie, you really do me like that?
Slay them amongst the flames.
All right.
Vengeance is cold indeed.
Hmm. Boom, 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 boom.
Dance, neither near nor far. Time is your enemy. Choking vapors seek the living. Miasma spreads. The vapors are inescapable. conspires with the flame.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Mm. Mm.
A hateful grip will steal your breath. A festering ring encroaches upon you. You play the game well, Talkin. Enjoy the fruits of your
I
luck
played the
and
game
your
well,
skill.
eh?
We shall meet again.
Hell yeah, buddy. Nothing? Really? Damn. Okay, here we go.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I think I forgot one thing somewhere in the beginning. Might be misremembering, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I missed. Oh yeah, yeah, the corrupt. That's right. Let's see if we can actually do this. Seems pretty doable. I thought it was 6 linked for a second. I was supposed to say, holy shit. I didn't forget the recipe, no worries. Going back now. Just make sure I'm not.
I'm not up to that just yet. That would only slow me down.
Perfect.
God Slayer. God Slayer. Good day.
Ugh. No. Oh. Nice. Oh. Oh. Damn, bro. I'm keeping that. Fuck. I'll get rid of those. Anything else? No. 5 chaos orbs. Nice, brother. Have I found one of those before? No. Oh. Alright. Yep. Right. that before. Wait, what the fuck is this? Inscribed ultimatum. Protect the altar. Requires a sacrifice of 10 chaos orbs. Doubles the sacrifice with currency. What the fuck? That's gotta be the first one of those. Hey, good morning, night. Good morning, night. Oh, I just realized what I said. That was kind of funny. Yes, I just got this from completing one of the altar things. Like maxing it out. So I get 20 chaos orbs, and then all the other stuff that I got are just 10 extra chaos orbs. That's kinda cool though. Kinda sick. It's kinda sick. Wrong level for the challenge? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, got another one. Oh, lovely. Fair enough. Oh, okay. Nice. That's cool. Uh, uh, which live stream? I'm not sure which one you're talking about here. Oh, no, no, no. So, here's the thing about, you're talking about... this one? I haven't watched it yet. My plan was to watch it today on stream, so you guys, we could like talk about it. Um, but yeah, I am super down with watching that. It's going to be a great league. Right, because there's new mechanics and shit. Right. Bro, here. Oh, I thought for a second. Academy, is that not the one? No. It's not on this side. Ah, it's there. Okay, fuck that. Shit. I think that is a better choice actually. Bonus objective not complete. What the fuck is that bonus objective? Try to complete that. God damn it. Let me just catch up here. Bit unfortunate that they have to delay the launch of EU2. On the other hand, they answered it. They answered fine. Oh, nice. Foster, college, plus further also the past 3 wood chip. Beta is still coming this year. Just not good stuff. Oh, okay, fair enough, man. I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to watch that video. Yo, I'm trying to grind the porcupine, right? And I was playing yesterday and I was thinking, God damn, bro, it's so hard to find. And then in one map I find 3 in the same map. So what the hell? So I did cave and watch not a build, or it was a build guide, but I just didn't watch like the guide part of it. I wanted to see what was possible with this build. So I just looked up like a lightning arrow build and then saw there was like a couple of different videos, and then I just went for one of the videos and to see like what was actually possible, and bro, this build can go crazy. What the fuck? Toro also made me a customized loot filter, which has kind of been nice too. That one guy, content creators and hardcore members had the chance to try QE2 behind closed doors. For in Los Angeles, pretty much everyone. Came home with a positive experience. Oh, that sounds awesome. Man, I wish I would have gotten an invite to that. Holy shit. Would have been so cool. They are always so beefy. Crazy. Now, the guy I watched, his build was ridiculous, right? Like, he just one-tapped everything. Right. I already got a 6-target armor, it's just not 6 links, sadly. But I haven't grinded that much in general, just because of having the new season of Diablo drop, and I've been grinding that a whole lot. But I could definitely have gotten way further than I have. I've grinded an hour here and an hour there whenever I felt like it. When I needed a break from vendor food. Also, game is not probably. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Motherfucker. It does that from time to time. It's so annoying. That helped, right? Now it's like sitting right. You have been playing. Yeah, it does that. It's annoying as fuck. Wait, where? Oh, the fucking map is coming. In that case, we'll drop the vendor. Right, I should actually do that probably, just so I don't run into that problem again.
I'm not up to that just yet. Right. Bro, I opened the map yesterday without reading
what the modifiers were. Jesus Christ, I learned my lesson on not reading the modifiers. Oh my god, it wasn't even a high tier map or anything, it was pretty freaking low tier. Like, it's like, I want to say it was like a tier 4 or 5 map. It was like really, actually really low, right? Like it was not high at all. But, so it had a modifier that said that my damage got put back on myself. So every time I shot something, it just reflected the damage straight onto me. Bro, I died so fucking fast. I've never. I just one-shot myself every time I shot at anything. In there, I just immediately died. Yeah, reflect. Yes, exactly. Oh my god, that shit was tough. I should have definitely have been reading that. My god. It was so instant too, and it was like it did not matter which enemies or how far away I was or anything, because usually I just, if they are really hard hitting, I'll just like back off and then keep my distance. But fuck, bro. Yeah, and I only have 3.6k health with 15k damage. Ugh, that really did a number on me. Oh, at least this one is not extreme. Oh. Need some more of these maps for the porcupine, god damn it. Aim. Yeah, and the thing is, with this build, you're not just shooting at one dude, right? Like, it's not like I'm shooting at one guy and then I shoot one shot and it hits like 15 fucking guys. There's 15 guys sending that shit back in my face. That's just not funny. Okay, I'm just gonna stick with not playing maps with that shit on, because I by no means have the gear nor the power to deal with that right now. Oh yeah, that would, okay, I see that. That would be a good, that's a good call actually. I didn't know you could get that. Yeah, that would be the way to go, for sure. But I guess I should, once we're done with this map, I should actually show you where I'm at with everything. Because I did actually kind of get a lot of new shit. Still just, the main thing I'm missing is still the bow though. That 6-linked bow is the one thing I'm really missing at the moment. To really like get to that next level of power basically. And then the 6-linked armor. But insane. Um, right, right. Well, my plan was um, so my plan was to just keep grinding gardens and courtyard as much as I can, trying to grind the maps around them to drop them. Um, and then hopefully that way. Oh, that has really good potential right there. I'll save that. Mm. No, only 5's alive, bro. Ah, shit. That fuck, bro. I really wish they would have had no life and let me roll life on them, motherfucker. That's exactly what I was needing right here. Oh, me. Me and. Mmm. Mmm. You can roll life on that. Man, these gloves are really nice compared to the ones I have. I really wish I could roll life on them. Holy moly. Ah. It's so close to being good enough to where I want to swap them out. Fuck it.
I'm not up to that just yet.
To just see how much life I can run out. Ooh, we'll do that next. Ah, man. $71 to 8.
God Slayer. God Slayer.
Ah. All right. So I just got a new pair of boots. But I'm still looking for a way better pair than this. I'm looking for a better pair of gloves. I just got this, which is kind of sick, and was a major upgrade compared to the one that I had. This one is still the same as it's been for a while. I just got this ring as well. Yeah, that's why I'm saving those, because I might just use those soon, honestly. But I literally just got this one, which I find really nice. I don't know if it is actually as nice as I think it is, but I think it's really, really sick. Tier 7, Tier 2, Tier 2, Tier 2. I've also gotten this one, which is also pretty new. Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 3, Tier 3, Tier 2. This is also kind of new, and it's way better than the one I had before. But I'm still looking for one that has and for the bow, we're still rocking the same one with the triple element damage. Actually, it's technically, I would call it quad element damage, because it's fire, cold, lightning, and poison. It's actually 5 damage because it's physical as well. But yeah. Yeah, the armor. The armor I've had for a while now. There's so much life on this armor, it's so hard to give up. Excuse me, I have a phone call. Excuse me. When the phone calls, you gotta answer. Alrighty. But yeah, sorry. What was I? Yeah, I'm saving those boots and the gloves, the armor I'm selling, because I think I can find one that's a little bit better. It's not too bad. Oh yeah, you were talking about the ring. Yeah, the armor is meh. The helmet is meh. Bow is decent, but not 6-linked boots is pretty me. Not bad, not good, just average. And the belt, we're still rocking this belt also.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I am, however, currently holding a couple of items. See, this one, I was kinda like this one as well. So I saved that one just in case I wanted to. So I have this armor that I was trying to get 6-linked or 6-socketed. Cause I kinda like this one. This one is pretty sick. And then I have those are 2 I just put in. I have this one as well that I couldn't really decide if I wanted to use or not. That is kind of sick as well. I had this armor that I was trying to get a 6-link on, and then hopefully roll into something. I just found this one. I don't know if this is actually good or not, but I just looked at the triple damage and then having triple res, and I was like, holy shit, that's kind of sick. Oh, that was the old boots. I have this belt that I just found that I was kind of intrigued by as well. I don't remember exactly what prefixes I could put on. Not really anything crazy, honestly. But there was so much life on it, I just saved it and thought maybe later down the line. So this is basically what I'm gonna aim for. Just to wear these items here in the near future. I think that's my aim for right now. But I'm gonna have to, as I said, I'm gonna have to get the right amount of sockets on them and all that shit. I will outgrow them? Oh, okay. Yeah, in case, but I'm just saving them for now, and then if I find something way better, then I'm just dropping the bad item and then upgrading to the other. Right, but for right now, that is like the best stuff that I feel like I found, so I saved it for that reason. I did, however, find... so what is this for? Forbidden Tomb. Is that room we went into where you had to go through the rooms at a certain pace? And... oh, that's something else I wanted to ask about. Oh, this one. Well, where does this go? This charm, but when I'm like clicking it, I can't see it goes anywhere. Oh no, chat is not working. God freaking damn it. Give me a second. Oh, now it's coming. Okay. That's a sanctuary entry. Oh, so yeah, that's it. It's that area where we have to go through and. Yeah. The little room where I couldn't figure out how to get out of again. Um. Right. Oh, that's where it goes. In here. Ah, I see. I see. So that's gonna go into the next one. Fair enough. What does this do? Um. What is this one for then? Once area level reaches 75, which is tier 8, I believe. Uh, 7, start dropping tier 2 spell suppression, which is 70 to 90%. Oh, nice! That's a lot. Feel free to keep charm even if they are trash. Yeah, so I could re-roll them and bend up 5 of them and get a new random one. Oh, okay, nice. I'll do that. Right click on it and click. Right click this item, left click item to apply. Drops off. Link a specific. Oh, that's one of those missions. Ah, so I can put it in my bow. Right. Oh, right. Okay. I wasn't sure what it was. I didn't want to accidentally fuck it up. Funny. That's funny. Okay, so, and what is this then? This is something I got from that skull, the green skull thing. Is that uh, like a, how do I say that? The one with the traps and shit. Is that like a secret one that you get, or to the final labyrinth? Oh, so like that's where I get the last boost thing. All right. I think that was all the ones I wasn't fully sure of what was for. Is it hard? Is it a tough one? Do you think I can survive it now, or do I need to grind some more? The key has had. Those are not managed. Oh, okay. Nice. Um, I don't have enough damage. Okay. What's the current damage? Right around 15k. 15.5k here and 20, almost 3k on the ballistas. Right, okay, so I'll wait that one out for a little bit. Oh yeah, and I did upgrade some of my gems. So this one was level 20, and then I went and did the thing with the vendor where I got 20 quality on it. I don't know if I have more that. Oh, this is maxed out too now. Oh yeah, this one I got that one on. This is maxed out as well. Holy shit. This is also maxed out now. What the fuck? This too. And this one. Holy shit, I got a lot that's maxed out already. I need to do that vendor recipe again. Holy fuck. They're all maxed out now. Right, so I'll save that one for later down the line. What was the vendor recipe to get 20 quality on your gems? I forgot. Was it the gem and then a prismatic or gem cutter? What the fuck was that? Wasn't there also a way to transfer the experience from one gem into another one? Alright. Support gems only. So this one, for instance. That one. Um. Lower right corner. Third inventory from the bottom. Oh, this one. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta do that too.
I'm not up to that just yet.
God Slayer, good day.
Oh.
Hail, God Slayer.
How did you transfer the level into another gem then? We'll do this one, but not right now. I'll level them up a little bit more.
Hello.
You do it through the left, alright. Fuck. That's right. Ah, that's right. Exactly how you. Most people gamble transfer. Right. Yeah, screw that. We're not doing that right now. I'm not gonna go do that. I'll just level them up for a little bit. If I'm doing it at this level, it should go really fast.
You out of your misery. I'm not up to that just yet.
Wait. Oh shit, now I gotta check something real quick.
up to
Nice.
that just yet.
Oh yeah. That Maven thing that I have, the invitation, is for the I understand that it's for the um, map device, right?
Hail God Slayer.
But what is it, or what do I? It's a boss rush of the bosses you witnessed with the Maven. Oh, okay, fair enough. Uh,
I'm not up to that just yet.
fractured item. Not sure if it does. It might do. I haven't made it myself, so I have no idea. I'll go through the mirror in a second. I just want to make sure I can go in a direction where there's maximize the route.
It's my lucky day.
Alright, sorry I was quiet for a second there. I had to fully focus up. Now I just like to make sure that I can actually go when I do the mirror stuff, cause now I've been fucking caught 4 times now where I was like jumped into the mirror right away, and then I went down a road that was like a blind alley, and then it fucked me over because I had to walk all the way back, and then it ended. And I didn't really get to kill that much. So now I like every time I make sure that the direction I want to head is actually a direction that has like some open road to it, so I can just like fly through it. That makes sense? In the meantime, while I was PoE detox, I completed Everspace 2, which was a fun game. Mildly annoying, but fresh, definitely. Decided to dip myself into Dark Souls. Bro, Dark Souls has fucking... Oh. I always... Yeah. I don't know what to say about Dark Souls. It's a brilliant freaking game, don't get me wrong. I'm definitely not saying it's not a good game. However,
I'm not up to that just yet.
I really don't like when I can't figure out how to get through something. without having to look up a guide on YouTube. Like if I can't get past the first port, Jesus, bro, then I'm gonna have a rough time playing that game. Have over here. Fuck the experience. For some motherfucking reason, from software file need to use not use Steam Cloud. Oh, oh, that's rough. That's like me in Skyrim. It didn't transfer my save game from PS3 to PS4. I had to start all over. Can't tell the difference between annoying and difficult. Right. But I want to play Elden Ring so bad. I just haven't done it yet. It seems so hard. Noted the first time I played it was playing it after Neo 2. I never played that. It's never good when you give up, man. If the game makes you give up, it's not good. Not a good sign. The Souls-like RPG. ARPG. Okay, that sounds kind of cool.
I'm not up to that just yet.
All right. Oh yeah, Japanese fucking Japanese lore is some of the best shit in the world. Have you watched this new show called Shogun? Oh my god. The fuck, bro. Can we not with the like meteor shower here? Oh my god. Oh. Crazy damage. Crazy damage. Okay, that shit is I've watched the first 2 episodes and it's mad nice. No. Um. Uh,
I'm not up to that just yet.
I don't remember what you use these for though. Oh. You can socket them into a lot socket. But alright, so if it's a medium one, I can put it into this one right here, right? But if I put it in here, I'll have to check this other gem out, correct? I don't get to keep both of them. Like this one. But I won't get to keep... I don't get to keep the one I have in here already, right? I'll have to take this one out and then put the other one in, right? Or how does it work? I need to swap them, yeah. Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, I know, but it's just... I don't have anyone I want to get rid of. 7% maximum life. 7% maximum life. And this one has all attributes, attack speed, and gas resist. Oh, it's to see how it works, right? Yeah, okay, I can do that. Correct. Wait, I can put... Oh my god. Bro. Yo, so that's way better. Using this and then just unlocking these instead? Oh, but I have to use the skill points to do that. Right. That's kind of sick though. The one I have with maximum life. Oh. That's a good one. That's a good one. Keep that around for now. There's both specific cloister gems that'll increase your DPS quite a bit. Oh.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh, okay, like it has to be at the end. Got it. Fair enough. I guess there's a medium at the end. Or does the medium go in here as well? Oh, it's just a smaller one. Ah. Alright. Like that. Now I understand how it works. Fair enough. Right on. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So you really don't want the small ones, huh? You want the big ones. You can usually start with a large one, change it into a medium one, or just go to small one. Alright. Oh, so you can add more. Oh, that's brilliant. That's just brilliant. Increase the quantity of items found in your map. The rarity. No, that's... What the fuck? I need to increase the amount of maps I find. Oops. That was not the right keyword for that. Right. So... Gotta get to that. But I also gotta... There's a large cluster that can roll added small passive skill grant 12% increased damage with bow. Added small passive grants increased damage over time. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the one I need to figure out how to find it. Holy smack. Oh, this is the one we want, okay. Is there not some that gives more than 2%? Really? If that's not enough, you need to try to roll the right number of passes. Right, correct. Uh, Bro, is there really not a... Oh, here. Go. 10% chance on completing your maps to gain free use of a random map crafting option. Maps found on your map. So I wanna get like this one, 2% chance for one monster in each of your maps to drop additional connected map. Or it doesn't have to be connected map, it's just that it drops more maps. So I can like Hmm. June. Yeah, but in so I'm thinking like that's one tier higher. That means that I can start grind to get my porcupine, right? Right. I can buy maps from him. True. But here's my thinking is I would like to get the porcupine, right? And instead of only being able to grind the maps right around it, if I could grind like maps that's also a tier below that, the courtyard or the gardens and the courtyard or whatever, graveyard or courtyard. If I get this one, I can grind the tier 4 maps and then still be able to drop those fairly easily. Does that make sense? Plus, I feel like the one tier higher doesn't pretty decent all over for end game too. And then my plan is to, of course, I'm gonna fill this middle part up. I'm thinking about filling this outer ring as well. And then I want to get to this one over here and get these. I really don't care who is leading the expeditions, to be honest, since I have all of them in my hideout. I just want to get these nodes here. That also favorite map slots are the way to go, but it's T16. Oh, so you can favor a map, but then it'll be T16. There's also scarabs, which increase the chance of map drops. Alright. I haven't used any of those. %20 increased maps found in the area. Oh. I need to use that next time I get a map that's linked.
I'm not up to
I
that.
can't use that. Consider yourself. Avoidancy, what's up, man? Favoring a map increases apparent unlocked by completing is. What does it say? Oh man, nothing much. I'm just grinding some PoE real quick to before the end of this league. I can't read what it says. Fuck. Objective. Featured map slot can be unlocked by completing specific objective. Defeating specific encounters. Ah, I can't tell what it says. What? What? What do I need to do in order to unlock this? Select a slot. Written on each slot. Wait. Just hover over any of the slots below it. Kill the boss, but oh, so I have to do that on all of them? Or how are we reading this? Or just on this one? Or how? I don't quite understand, because I have completed the gray, the thing on some of them. Oh, there's a fucking, oh my god, right. Completed 260. Right, sorry. That's Jimmy. I thought the I one would be, right. Right, right. God damn it.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Well, for that reason, we're gonna go that way instead with the... Wait, where the fuck? Fly? Oh, sorry. The twist is can... Right, right, right. Yeah, I am. Oh my god. It would be a fucking Einar mission. Oh. Oh, these bees are absolute monsters too. Oh my god! The fuck is that? damage, man. That's so wild. That is just extreme. And I just upgraded my gems too, so I'm not doing full damage either. Oh, that's rough. I'm not trying to go through that mirror right now.
I'm not up to that just yet.
What the fuck, bro? Oh, the damage is so instant. Jesus Christ. I'll get it, but holy fucking shit. Motherfucker. Oh! Please don't get stuck on my fucking thing. Holy crap, brother. That's a fine capture? I don't know, man. I don't know how fine that felt. Holy shit. Okay, we can go through the mirror.
Pruning a branch can save a tree.
Must admit though, the looks of it right now, with all this shit going on, kinda wild.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh, sorry, I'm being quiet because this is some. It took a little bit of effort there. When are we planning to watch? We can watch it after this map. That wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind that. It's gonna be mean too. Do it.
No more worthy beasts nearby. Aina will go feed the
Aina will go beat the beasts. God damn it, Aina. You mean this motherfucker.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Where's there we go. Oh, map complete. Sorry. Yeah, the boss was left alive. If you want to, we can watch that video. Oh, that's it. Let's fire that. Everything else about it. One more hour to what? Oh, you have one more hour of free time, right? I was supposed to say the new league doesn't start in an hour, hopefully. Oh, before you're gonna make some food. Right. I thought so. I got a little confused for a second. All right. Ten. Sorry, I just gotta put some cards on. Alright, there's only one. Okay. Fair enough. Not all of them. Well, technically. No, not all of them. But a lot of them are. One for cards. One for essence. One for flasks. One for currency. And then the rest of them just have items that I haven't really decided on. Unique items that I gotta like kinda want to look a little bit more into. But it's like not good shit, you know what I mean? Like it's not, it's just because I wanted to like kinda like further investigate. I mean, well, this one is kinda sick because this one is for that one crazy build with the throwing the worms on the ground. But other than that, there's nothing crazy about it. Same goes for all the mules with items on. I'm gonna delete all those. Like there's no chance. Everything. It's just some of them had some stuff on it that I wanted to like kinda just read over again, and then kinda look up what different things were. Nice. Oh yeah. And then the currency one is just, I'm trying to keep like, just in case I need it. I'm keeping like one line of each currency, if that makes sense. I have that one that I started out with when I played through first time. I can pretty much delete this. Honestly, because I haven't even made it through the game or anything. I made it to Act 4. Right. What I want to do though is just take. I'm not gonna save it yet. Anyways. Go.
What do you want? Go where you are needed.
We can delete that. Ranger. Okay. So probably actually delete some of this shit even though.
What little help I can offer is yours.
Well, yeah, I'm going through it now because I might as well do that real quick. Not gonna use that. Staff. It gives. Not gonna. Might use that. Might use that. I don't know. Not yet. No need. Don't need that. Don't need that. I need.
While we live, we are blessed.
There we go. Probably cut these mules down to 2, honestly.
Yes?
Alright, let's see. Open speed, evasion. No, I'm not doing that. here. Not gonna do that. Really gonna do that.
Goodbye.
Hmm.
Yes? Take care.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh. Don't think I'll need that. Don't think I'll need that. Okay.
Goodbye.
Some items. I have to hope those again. That's- Oh. Oh. So we have the cards. Essence. Uh, 2 items and then 1 with currency. That's doable. That's manageable. Stash sale is weak anyways. Shit. I might just get him. I was looking at the packs. And I couldn't really decide if this is the better one or if the new one is the better one. This is pretty sick, but I don't know. This is almost better. I can't really decide. he doesn't have like a bunch of stuff around him and all kinds of crazy shit. This is a little bit much. He has all this flying shit around him. It's just a lot for the eyes to handle. This is kind of like this one. It's pretty simple. Like, it doesn't look too. But it just doesn't take up too much of your, like, how do I explain that? You know, this is probably the best way to explain it. This, for me, I would never buy stuff like this, right? It takes up too much of your, like, there's too much on the screen at once with all the enemies and all the effects and everything that you have to look out for on the ground, stuff like that. It's just too much. Yes, exactly, that was the word I was looking for. It's visual clutter. Exactly. Thank you. That's exactly what it is, man. It's just too much. And it's a little bit sad because it does look, some of the stuff looks absolutely phenomenal. I was looking, yesterday I was looking through the portal section of it, and I was like watching every video, and some of them are insane. Like, some of them are absolutely crazy. This one was one of the ones I was like, whoa, this is insane. It's just the look of some of them are insane. It's a little bit much though, especially when there's like 5, 6 of them around the map. The map part, but I think we should watch that video.
I'm Chris Wilson from Grindin Gear Games. Welcome
I've been
to our
wanting
live
to
stream.
watch it now.
We have a busy lineup today with announcements for Path of Exile 2, as well as the exclusive reveal
I've been
of
wanting
Path
to
of
watch
Exile
this for like
Metropolis, which launches on March 29th.
a minute
For the
now.
first time ever, we'll be releasing this expansion simultaneously on all platforms, PC, Mac, and console.
Okay.
Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so make sure you follow the instructions below in order to claim your suffering back attachment.
Oh, I wish.
Today's stream
I
will
should
start
have
with Path of
fucking
Exile
watched the
2, where
stream
Jonathan
live.
will show you our latest announcements.
That sucks.
Mark will then take you on a deep dive into the new Path of Exile Necropolis Challenge League, which launches in 1 week. He'll cover the league mechanics, its deep crafting system, large in-game changes, some improvements to the core Path of Exile campaign, and finally some quality of life features. We'll then show you our new supporter packs, and we'll head into a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask us your questions from Twitch chat. After the live stream, we'll drop full patch notes.
Hey
That's
guys,
a whole
it's
lot
time
of
to chat
stuff.
about PoE 2 again. It's only been a few months since we talked about the Mercenary, and yet even since then a huge amount has changed. When we announced the Mercenary, we also showed off a lot of the new capabilities that our engine has around animation and character control. Moving while shooting was a huge deal in that class, but there were a lot of other more subtle things going on to make it feel good too. Well, in recent times we've only been showing off new character classes, but one thing I've been really excited about is to go back and apply all the new ideas and capabilities that we have to our old classes too. Today I'd like to show off the Ranger, and I hope that you guys like what you see.
Okay. So all the current classes are getting an upgrade? Really?
I've lived in this forest all my life. And if there's one thing I've learned, it's that a ranger must never miss. A beast will hunt you, but it is the cruelty of man.
Oh, it's
I
PoE
fear.
2 classes.
There is no truly escaping the Count's justice.
Your sentence is to be hanged from the neck until dead. Let your souls feed the first ones, and your bodies feed the land. After her!
Damn. That was my lightning strike. Hey, and caustic arrow. That was what we were doing the gauntlet with. Bro, that gun like was fucking crazy.
This exile has changed me. No more running. No more fear.
You won't get away this time.
I will put an end to this madness.
Oh my god. There's gonna be mounts?
Let this be a warning.
There ain't no mounts now, right? You
I'm
can't buy it. I
coming
didn't
for
even
you
look in the
next.
store, but that is so sick.
Let the hunt begin.
Oh shit, okay. Cool.
When we started to work on the Ranger, we knew we had to make a class with high agility. The dream of fast bow gameplay is Legolas, so that's what we wanted to deliver. The starting point is moving while shooting a bow. Any kind of basic arrow skill can be fired while moving, with a movement penalty. This immediately gives you a lot more freedom on the battlefield. Here, I'm starting each battle with a poison burst arrow to poison groups of enemies, then using a lightning arrow to arc lightning around larger packs. For even more mobility, we also have a variety of skills that involve vaulting around the battlefield too. This is Frost Escape. Using it jumps backwards and shoots a freezing arrow at the ground. Really useful if monsters close on you and you need to get away. Once you've landed, if monsters were frozen, it'd be nice to have some way to take advantage of that extra time. This is where Snipe comes in. Snipe is a skill shot that you need to charge up and release at exactly the right time. If you land the right timing, Snipe is guaranteed to produce a critical strike, and does a small AoE as well, so it's a great finisher. You can also move while shooting arrow rain skills too.
Ooh.
This skill is Lightning Rod. It shoots an arrow into the air that sticks into the ground, and does a small AoE. Once the rods are in the ground though, they attract any arcs of lightning that are nearby, causing them to explode again. This means you can stack up a bunch of lightning rods on the ground, and bounce lightning between them, doing way more damage.
That's nice.
Now this takes care of packs pretty well, but for bigger enemies I'd like to have something that's going to enhance my damage output too. This skill is Stormcaller Arrow. Using it sticks an arrow into an enemy. After a short period of time, a lightning bolt comes from the sky and strikes them. This has a high chance to shock them, and shocked enemies take 30% more damage from all sources. If something big walks along, it's a good idea to throw one of these at them first to enhance your damage before following up with the other combo. Now if I really want to enhance this combo, there are a couple of things I could do using our support gem system. Skills in Path of Exile are granted by items called skill gems. Each skill gem has coloured sockets in it, and these sockets are for other items called support gems. Support gems modify your skills, and it's where a huge amount of the customization of your character comes from. First I'm going to take this multiple projectile support gem. I could add it to my lightning arrow, and it would fire multiple arrows. This would increase the number of targets I can hit, but that isn't the effect that I'm after. If I add it to my lightning rod skill instead, then when I fire it, I get a nice group of rods. This means that I don't have to spend as much time setting up before I can use it with my lightning arrow combo. I might also add faster projectiles to make the lightning rods land faster too. Now next up I'm going to grab this chain support gem. Chaining causes many effects to repeat on new targets when you hit them. If I add it to my lightning arrow,
God.
it will cause the arcs that come out of lightning arrow to strike even more targets, rippling along my line of lightning rods for huge amounts of damage. Now I think we can use support gems to improve Stormcaller Arrow as well. Let's start simple. I'm going to chuck less duration on here. This will cause the lightning from the sky to strike a bit faster. Next up we have a support called Shock Proliferation. This support makes it so that any enemies shocked by the skill will also have the shock jump to nearby enemies, meaning they'll take the extra damage as well. It's just a chance to proc, so it's not going to proc on every single pack, but when it does, a pack will go down ultra quick. Another useful empowering skill is Barrage. Barrage is one of
Taxing
the
on the
rare
eyes.
cooldown skills in PoE.
Thinking about how mine is
Enhances
right
whatever
now.
your next attack is to fire 3 times. With what we have here, I think it might be a good idea to use it with Lightning Arrow. It'll generate 3 times as many lightning explosions. You could also use it at just the right moment with Snipe, or any number of other skills depending on what effect you need more of right now. It's very versatile and can be used in a range of situations. Now, even as mobile as the Ranger is, it's still very useful to slow monsters down.
Right.
And a Ranger certainly has quite a few tools to do this. If you're prepared to get up close and personal, we have a skill called Electrocuting Rod. First, jump over the enemy and shoot it into them. Once the rod's in place, any lightning damage they take will build up a special electrocute gauge. Once the gauge is full, the monster is totally suppressed, allowing you to kill them easily. Now, sometimes when you use Electrocuting Rod, the enemy dies before you get a chance to electrocute them. I think there's another support gem I could add to my Lightning Arrow to fix this problem. Neural Overload will make it easier to electrocute enemies. If the skill it's attached to puts them over 50% of their electrocute bar, it will trigger instantly.
I like where this is going.
Now, this skill works really well for suppressing a single large enemy, but I'd like to improve my crowd control ability for groups as well. I'm going to add a support gem called Frozen Nexus to my Frost Escape. This makes an area of chilled ground around frozen enemies. I'll also add Deep Freeze to it as well, which will make the freezes last a bit longer. Now when I use my Frost Escape on that front enemy, others nearby are slowed down. It would also be good if I had a way to slow enemies down when they're farther away from me as well. So this would be a great time to start getting into the Ranger's poison and plant-based skill set. To start with, let's have a look at Vine Arrow. This skill fires an arrow into the air that creates a small plant where it lands. The plant sends out tendrils to nearby enemies, slowing them down and poisoning them. But it does have another function
that is cool.
too. If the plant gets
Holy
further poison,
shit.
it transfers that poison to the monsters it's attached to. Normally you would only be able to get 1 stack of poison on a monster at a time, but you can put as much poison as you want on this plant. You could just use the plant to slow monsters down and not worry about the poison part. But if you want to go all in on poison, this is the way to do it. Now if you do want to focus on poisons more, another useful skill is Poison Bloom Arrow. This skill creates these plant pustules on the ground. If you wait a little while, they'll explode. Just like any other plant skill, these plants respond well to poison. Shoot the Poison Burst arrow at enemies nearby and watch your plants grow more and more powerful. Poisoning the pustules causes them to do much more damage and makes them explode much faster as well. I can also add the Pierce support to Poison Burst arrow. Doing this will mean I get multiple poison bursts as it goes through each monster.
Wow, that's really cool. That's mad fucking cool.
We also have another skill to make a nice environment for your plants to grow. Gas Cloud Arrow. This skill shoots the ground and creates a cloud of gas that continuously poisons things inside it. Throw your plants down, then put a gas cloud on top. The constant poisoning will make them grow. Another poison-related skill we have on the Ranger is called Plague Bearer. This is a reservation skill, meaning it uses Spirit. When I enable it, I get this counter that counts up whenever I apply poison to a monster. You can see the counter on the skill increasing as each new monster is poisoned. Now I'm going to fight these monsters and make sure to poison them as much as I can to build up the counter. It does take quite a while to get the counter up to 100%, but it's worth it. Whenever I choose, I can unleash the poison in a big explosion around my character, dealing a large amount of damage. Now next up we have a classic, Rain of Arrows. It's simple. Shoot a bunch of arrows in the sky, and they rain down for a short time. It's decent AoE and damage at long range. Now this skill doesn't last too long, but we can change that. It's time to introduce frenzy charges. Frenzy charges are used for a variety of skills on the ranger, but with Rain of Arrows they can be used to extend the duration.
You're mine.
How do we get some though? Here we have a skill called Sniper's Mark. Put it on an enemy and it will grant you a frenzy charge when you crit them. Now remember that snipe skill from earlier? That skill guarantees a critical hit. So first we Sniper's Marked an enemy, then we sniped them. And after that, the next Rain of Arrows will last a really, really long time. We still have some weaknesses though. While Rain of Arrows hits enemies with a ton of arrows, each one doesn't do much damage individually. It would be nice if we had a way to break the armor on enemies so that Rain of Arrows dealt more damage. Thankfully, we have this Corrode Armor support gem, and we can put it on our Gas Cloud arrow. Corrode Armor causes poison to erode the armor on targets until it's all gone. This will significantly increase the damage that Rain of Arrows does against armored targets. Oh yeah, and one more thing about gas clouds. They can be detonated with explosions. I have an explosive arrow here. Let's check it out.
I like it.
Now, because monsters and gas clouds are likely to have their armor broken, I
insane.
think there's another useful combo we can do. This is an exploit weakness support. This support provides extra bonus damage to targets that have their armor broken. Perfect for what we have going on here. So, those are just some of the skills we have on the Ranger class in Path of Exile 2. Now that we've seen all these skills, let's see how well they do against a much tougher enemy. It's time to fight the boss of the temples, Thanos.
Kitava's cursed madness never ends. Glorious radiance.
Damn.
Chaotic power. Exalted are the worthy. Behold, true power. Glorious radiance. Exalted are the worthy.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Exalted are the worthy.
Damn. I'm getting PTSD from these little orbs of fire, bro. This reminds me of the Templar. It's giving me a...
Swiftly and move on. This is how you survive.
I'm getting a little paranoid.
That's the Ranger. But oh yeah, there was one more thing. The mount. Check this out. Yes, you can ride a rower. While riding the rower, you can shoot arrows with no movement penalty. It's pretty overpowered. You can also use your vaulting skills to jump right off the rower's back. Once the rower doesn't have a rider, it starts attacking monsters, so he's nice to have around, even if you're not riding him. That said, if you are riding, don't get hit. If you take a heavy stun while on a rower, you'll fall off, and it takes a while to get up, so be careful. So that's what we wanted to show you today. Now there is just one more rather unfortunate bit of news. Path of Exile 2's beta is going to be delayed. We previously said that we would get the beta out on June 7th, and while I think we would be able to get the game's content ready in time, we underestimated how long it would take to get gameplay polished to a standard that we're happy with. We're still going to be doing alpha testing in June, but we're going to be delaying the beta until later in the year. I don't have an exact date for you today, but it should be towards the end of the year. In the meantime, you can still play Path of Exile 1, of course. Now, speaking of PoE 1, we also have the 324 expansion.
That's a real company.
I'm going to hand over to Mark, the game director
By the way,
of PoE 1, to show us what's in store.
Oh, right.
We had a lot of fun making this one.
But
So let's just get straight into
that's a
it
good
with the
company
trailer.
that comes
Path of
out,
Exile
says it that's how it is. We're gonna be delayed. Gonna be a little bit of waiting, but it's because we are not happy with how the gameplay are yet, like how polished the game.
Cold flesh, dirt, maggots, and
Blizzard
ghosts.
needs to learn.
Our job is to keep them where they belong.
So this is the new league, right?
It's your first night, so you'll need this. A ghostly lantern for ghastly tinkering.
Wait, what? What was that?
You'll learn to peer into the souls of the dead.
Whoa, what the fuck
You'll
is
learn how
this?
to twist them. Meet me in the necropolis.
Wait, whoa.
You can pilfer shiny things from a corpse.
50% movement speed, did it say that?
Pilfer glorious things from a soul. I need.
Oh, this is, there's a lot happening right now. Holy fuck. There's a new Atlas tree? They're overhauling the... Wait, hold on. More transfigured gems? Jesus Christ. What the fuck is this? Holy crap. That was... Wait a minute. Pause. Wait a minute. So there was some kind of... I don't know what that was. Menu and a graveyard of some kind that looks like the expeditions. Scarab overhaul. So they're changing the scarabs? More transfigured gems. Okay. Holy shit, that was a lot of information in a real fucking small amount of time.
In the Necropolis League, you will encounter Undertaker Aramor, a man collecting the scattered spirits of the Eternal Empire for a mysterious purpose. These spirits have begun to haunt the monsters of Rayclast, unleashing their ancient fury and sorrow onto the world. The Undertaker will provide you with the Lantern of Aramor, a powerful family heirloom which can illuminate the wrathful spirits haunting monsters throughout Rayclast. With it, the Undertaker hopes to employ you to rid Rayclast of this menace, and further his cryptic cause. The lantern can be used when entering any new area. When peering through it, you can examine the spirits haunting that area. The lantern also allows you to manipulate them, letting you configure which monsters are affected by which mods. It would be wise to take your time with your decisions here, for the spirits are not forgiving.
Okay.
When peering through the lantern, you can also see extra details about the packs of monsters in the area. Rowers here are considered common, whereas the water elementals are more scarce. If you want things to be easier, you can put the more difficult spirits on the elementals, which you'll encounter less often. We've tried to make sure that by engaging with the lantern, you are able to intelligently control the difficulty in the Necropolis League. The spirits come in a number of forms which represent the danger they pose. For example here, the infested vultures are servant haunted, causing them to deal a small amount of increased damage. But the Vol's Vanguard are noble haunted, causing them to deal a large amount of increased damage. As you reach higher level areas in Rayclast, the tier and number of spirits that are haunting monsters will generally increase. Your game knowledge can help you here. If you're aware of the composition of a monster pack, this means certain mods will be easier to manage. For example, the mod that increases a pack's damage for every monster killed has no effect on packs with a single monster, like a Devourer. However, if we found a spirit that makes the strongest monster in a pack deal 100% more damage, well, I'm going to avoid the Devourer. You might have noticed that the Lantern of Aramor provides
Oh, so you gotta know your monsters in order to understand.
Monsters use, or the damage types they
Ooh,
do.
that seems
So for those who are less familiar with how these monsters
a little
work,
bit
this
complicated.
can be a great way to learn what you're up against. The spirits are constantly moving throughout Rayclast, so if you are finding a campaign area too difficult, you can just wait a few minutes and peer through the lantern again to see what's changed. Of course, powerful spirits beget powerful rewards. There are two reasons why you might want to face a challenge now and then. Firstly, not all the spirits are malicious. Sometimes the monsters aren't haunted at all, but are instead devoted. These can grant basic rewards like increased experience, or bigger rewards like spawning the Nameless Seer, an NPC that will grant you a single unique item after you defeat all of the packs affected by the spirit.
Wait, hold on.
The more haunted monsters you defeat in the previous area before using the lantern, the more likely the devoted monsters will appear in the next area. Monsters haunted by higher tier spirits will increase the chance of the devoted appearing even more, meaning that sometimes it's worth putting the hardest modifier possible on very common monsters, if you're brave enough. Again, we've tried hard here to allow players to customize the danger and rewards as much as they can. Aramor is an Undertaker, and you can probably guess what we're taking to him. The second main reward from the Necropolis League is monsters with unresolved anguish. Once slain, their corpses need extra care from the Undertaker, and he will offer to take them back to his necropolis and store them.
Oh, that's so cool.
Time to earn your keep. When you are ready, you can visit the morgue to view the monsters you have collected, and then get to work burying one of many graves in Aramor's cemetery. For example, we will bury this Katava's Herald. Aramor's mysterious soul experiments can coalesce powerful items. Here I've chosen to create a pair of boots.
Wait, what?
These boots are useful for my character, but aren't exactly what I hoped for. And this is where the Necropolis crafting system really shines. You'll have noticed that the corpse we collected earlier had a crafting effect on it. In fact, all collected corpses do. If you bury multiple corpses in the cemetery, all adjacent corpses can be exercised at once to create one item. All of the crafting effects on those corpses will apply to that same item. This allows you to have either one or many different crafting projects ongoing in the cemetery.
Oh, that
next
seems
time I
cool.
try to create boots, I could bury corpses that increase the chance of getting move speed modifiers. To go further, I could use these to generate higher tier modifiers. Then, I could try to bias it towards being an evasion pair with this. Finally, I'll apply some crafting effects that improve the probability of getting good rolls.
Oh my
Now,
god, this
let's
seems...
craft our item and see what we get.
Fuck me, this seems really good. But that's just yet another crafting system.
Now, we have a much
There's
better pair of
already
boots,
2 or
forged
3.
from the
Holy
souls of our enemies. You could even use the entire cemetery to craft one item. There is always something you can do to try and ensure your
Oh
item
my
will be
god,
as best
this
as it
gotta
can
be really powerful then.
We hope
What
to
the
see some
fuck?
really crazy grave crafts. If you are lucky, you might find corpses with meta crafting modifiers. These can be buried to manipulate your crafting projects in more drastic ways. This one increases the potency of all crafting effects of adjacent undead corpses. Another meta crafting modifier gives a chance to drop an extra item from your craft, with all the same crafting outcomes applied. All you have to do is bury a lot of undead monsters.
Oh, yeah, good.
May the ferocity of Throldana free you of your anguish and aid this soldier, so that you may shield them from harm.
You can also craft new unique items exclusive to the Necropolis League using this system. As you explore Rayclast, you might find the corpses of famous Eternal Empire families. And when you bury an entire family together and exorcise them, they will thank you with a unique specific to their lineage.
May the painters and poets of the Navali
Whoa!
story of the Eternal Empire far and wide, so that all may.
For example, the Navalius Inheritance Belt.
Pause. Increased stun block dexterity, 100% increased flask duration. Okay, that's kind of.
I'll give you a moment to check that out.
Oh, he was gonna give us a moment. Fuck. I was
You
over
can
here
use
for
other corpses alongside.
prismatic jewel. Passive in radius also grants +5 to maximum life. That seems really nice.
Them to grant implicit mods, manipulate the values of explicit mods, and more. In this case, with the Parandus Pact, you can even change the modifiers it generates. This unique is a jewel which adds extra stats to passive skills in a radius when socketed into the passive skill tree. The stats it adds are randomly generated, but you can bias it towards a specific type by using other crafting effects, such as this one, which increases the chance of getting life modifiers.
Oh.
Let's see what we get. Damn.
Passive skill in radius also grants 5% increased global. Okay.
We didn't get it this time. I guess we're gonna have to go and collect more corpses. Of course, you can trade the corpses away to other players. All you need to do is purchase empty coffins from the Undertaker and use them on your corpses in the morgue, which will itemize them.
No, bro, are you kidding me? That is so
Another
cool.
item in the Necropolis League that you can find are Embers of the All-Flame. These are monster spirits that remain living in the All-Flame, a powerful ancient artifact of Rayclast. And you can set them free by placing them in the Lantern of Aramor and defeating them. These embers drop throughout Rayclast as itemized packs of monsters. You are able to use these packs to replace the packs in areas. For example, we have found this All-Flame Ember of Tarfor. We can now go to enter the next area and replace one of the monster packs in here. You can see we have also gotten one of the devoted modifiers to appear. We can pair up the Karui ancestors with this modifier, making them even more rewarding. Let's go ahead and replace the tentacle miscreations. However, when replacing packs, you want to double check their density, as the new pack will inherit the density of the replaced pack. The
Oh, that's
Karui
smart as
ancestors we have now
fuck,
added to our
man.
area can even drop basic variations of tattoos. If you aren't aware, this is an item type from the Trial of the Ancestors League, which can be used on passive skills to change what they do. There are many different types of itemized packs. You can find Breach and Legion monsters that drop splinters, Untainted packs that provide insane amounts of experience, and even simple frogs, which can be used to replace difficult monsters to make life easier. And of course, these Ember monsters can be raised as specters too. Finally, let's discuss how this league works in in-game maps. Each in-game map will allow you to manipulate it using the lantern on the map device UI. However, instead of randomly cycling every few minutes, it is fixed to that map. Once you view the map through the lantern, you cannot remove it from the map device, so you can't trade that map away now that you've seen it is too difficult for you, or has monsters in it that you'd rather avoid, like porcupines. We're also trying something new this time around. During the Necropolis League, there will be support for the League on the Atlas passive tree.
Oh.
Multiple clusters will be there, allowing you to enhance
Oh,
the gameplay, customize it, and even change its behavior in meaningful ways. One way that you can change the crafting in a meaningful way is with the Prospero's Wager Keystone. With this keystone, all the monsters with unresolved anguish come with this crafting modifier, which causes them to generate a random craft when buried. This means instead of pre-planning your crafts, you have to adapt to them on the fly to get the best results. These clusters will not be available in Standard League.
Oh.
In 3.24, we've made a plethora of changes to the endgame. We're introducing new bosses, adding another tier of maps,
New bosses?
and streamlining the Atlas. The most difficult and most rewarding content in Path of Exile can be found in Uber Pinnacle bosses, such as the Maven and the Searing Exarch. Currently, the only way to access these bosses is by allocating specific keystones on the Atlas passive tree. While this system offers a nice element of control, it causes a problem. Rewards and access to the non-Uber variants are now economically priced around the rewards of the Uber fights. This means it is wasteful to run the non-Uber variants instead of simply selling them. Another problem that we noticed is the difficulty jump between the Pinnacle and Uber Pinnacle content was relatively large, and there wasn't obvious content that could bridge this gap. Many players would give up on their characters before being able to defeat the Uber Pinnacle bosses. In 3.24, we will be making some changes to this. We are removing the keystones that give access to the Uber Pinnacle bosses from the Atlas tree, and instead we'll be adding a new set of fragments that give you access to this content. Where do you get these fragments? We are adding a new tier of maps, Tier 17 maps, which not only give you access to the Uber Pinnacle content, but also test your characters in new ways. They feature a new set of bosses, Uber monsters, and a new tier of modifiers that can roll on the maps.
God damn.
There are 5 new Tier 17 maps in total, with some surprising boss fights at the end. We'll look at a couple today, and the rest you'll have to discover for yourself.
Alright.
First, we have the Citadel map. This map contains an ancient Kalguran citadel. You will encounter many expedition monsters as the signature packs throughout the map. At the end, you will fight Uber Uhtred.
Oh.
This is a version of a boss from Expedition League, with all its abilities and mechanics enhanced. Uber Uhtred will even be able to summon 2 other expedition bosses to aid it during the fight.
Oh my god.
Secondly, we have the Fortress map. This map is an impregnable fortress, guarded by monsters from the Heist League. At the end, you will encounter an Uber version of the Unbreakable.
Oh,
Again,
fuck
it has
me.
enhanced abilities and mechanics you'll have to learn and overcome.
I haven't done one Uber
Each
yet,
of the
now they're
Tier
adding 2
17
more.
map bosses has a chance to drop a unique item, allowing for some target farming. However, these aren't entirely new unique items. Instead, we've taken other unique items, removing them from the core drop pool, and rebalancing them to fit here. One example is this reworked version of Wraith Lord. It has 4 Abyss sockets, and allows you to summon an additional Spectre for each Ghastly Eye jewel socketed into it. Another example is Mana Storm. This has been rebalanced to grant a lot more damage than before, alongside some more impactful mana stats, if you can get lucky rolls. Alongside adding Tier 17 maps, we have also changed the Uber Pinnacle bosses to have completely distinct unique item drop pools from their non-Uber counterparts.
Oh.
This means there is a reason to farm both versions. Let's take a look at the Shaper versus the Uber Shaper. The Shaper will drop these uniques: Voidwalker, Shaper's Touch, Solstice Vigil,
Right,
and
5,
Dying
yeah,
Soul.
yeah, because he can spawn
Whereas the
extras.
Uber Shaper
Yeah.
will drop these: Echoes of Creation, Sublime Vision, Entropic Devastation, Starforge, and a new unique belt called the Tides of Time.
That seems like a decent build.
Another example of a new unique is this helmet from the Uber Eater of Worlds.
Shield? No helmet. Oh, that's
Ravenous
okay.
Passion, and these gloves from the Uber Searing Exarch. The Celestial Brace. Each of the Uber Pinnacle bosses has a new
Yeah, it looks
deck
really
added to
good.
their drop pools. We've identified another major problem with the endgame we'd like to address. With every expansion added to the game, we have been increasing the complexity of running maps. It's at the point now where a player must repeatedly execute a large sequence of steps to run maps efficiently. It can be easy to forget critical steps, and it can be tiring to repeat them. To solve this, we are removing some systems, but are keeping what is good about them. The two main systems we've removed are Sextants and the Master Mission Selector. It is not our intention to dull the content, however. We have completely reworked Scarabs to include most of the options that were previously covered by those mechanics, and many, many more. Let's take a look at some of them. Commonly, you might find Scarabs that simply grant access to different content. Here, we have a Scarab that causes Beyond Demons to spawn when killing monsters in your maps. And here, we have one that adds a Delirium Mirror. Each type of Scarab now has multiple versions, so if you want to fully invest in a type of content, you can do so. Here's a suite of Ultimatum Scarabs.
Okay.
This Ultimatum Scarab adds an Ultimatum encounter to a map. This Ultimatum Scarab of Bribing then causes that Ultimatum encounter to grant better rewards and its monsters to yield more experience. This Ultimatum Scarab of Dueling will cause that Ultimatum encounter to always guarantee the Trial Master boss fight at the end, assuming you can survive through all the rounds. This Ultimatum Scarab of Catalyzing will cause all rewards from that ultimatum to be catalysts, instead of other rewards. And finally, this Ultimatum Scarab of Inscription will cause all catalyst rewards from that ultimatum to be inscribed ultimatums instead. There are plenty of others.
What?
If you enjoy
I'm
divination
lost.
card farming, you might want to use these. This Divination Scarab of Curation causes more divination cards to drop for each different favored map you have selected. But it also causes whatever map you're running to only drop divination cards from those favored maps. So if you want to try and aim for your Mage Blood and don't want to just farm Crimson Temple, then this Scarab is for you. This Divination Scarab of Completion causes your divination cards to have a 20% chance to drop as a full stack instead, for maximum dopamine. Basically, there are now just a lot of Scarabs. You might have also noticed that they no longer have tiers. Scarabs are now all world drops. You can get them anywhere. Some might be rarer than others, but the intention is that there'll be a lot more options than before, and more interesting combinations to consider. If you want to target specific Scarabs, Betrayal has been updated to include most of them, and you will need to relearn which ones come from where. While this system is allowing you to heavily invest in one type of content, it is reducing your capacity for variety. To address this, we have massively increased access to content on the Atlas passive tree. You are now able to reliably get different leagues like Breach or Legion from just your Atlas passives. Regarding Master Missions, content such as Incursion, Delve, Betrayal, and Bestiary, these too are now accessible with Scarabs, and have more reliable investment options on the tree. Not only this, you can now get Jun, Einhar, Alva, and Nico to appear together in the same map. We have also removed some keystones such as Wandering Path, Grand Design, and Growing Hordes, but have added some new ones too. For example, Unwavering Vision, Back to Basics.
Wait, hold on. Back up.
Basics. We have also removed some keystones such as Wandering Path, Grand Design, and Growing Hordes, but have added some new ones too. For example, Unwavering
Grants 20 Atlas passive skill points. Holy shit. That seems like a no-brainer. Get 20 points.
Vision.
Really.
Back to Basics.
Okay.
and thorough exploration.
Oh, nice. That seems pretty fucking good. Holy.
And we have added some new notables, such as remarkable relics, which are
Scarabs found in the maps are now more likely to be less common.
allows you to try find better variants of scarabs. Mounting modifiers, which increases the values of modifiers on your maps by 2% for each explicit modifier. And tainted carapaces, which is just one in a set of many that allow you to target farm specific types of scarabs. These are just a few of the many new notables that can be found on the Atlas passive skill tree. Lastly, we are giving you more flexibility in what content you want to run in the endgame. In 3.24, you can now have multiple copies of the Atlas tree, which can be swapped between maps at your leisure. You can unlock up to 2 extra trees for a total of 3 by progressing through the endgame and completing core content. When you open a map, you can select which tree you would like to
this is
For a given
insane.
league, you'll never feel constrained to playing your endgame.
I thought it was new trees.
You can also
It's
label your
it's
trees to
oh
easily
my
identify which
God,
one has which content. With all this combined, we're hoping to see new endgame strategies shine through. While playing through the campaign in 3.24, you'll notice a myriad of small improvements and surprises. The fundamentals of the campaign are still intact, but we've scattered fun encounters and secrets throughout Rayclast. The Dweller of the Deep has been trapped. What are these ritual shrines doing in the northern forest? And why are they giving me omens? This device looks safe. I should definitely use this on my items. There are plenty more encounters to discover.
What?
We'll continue adding more surprises in future releases, so keep an eye out. In the previous expansion, 3.23, we released a large number of transfigured skill gems. These are alternate versions of existing skill gems that function in very different ways, allowing for more build and gameplay variety. At the time, our aspirations were higher than we could achieve. We planned more gems than we could make. So, in 3.24, we're adding another set of transfigured gems that we have now finished. Ice Shot, Incinerate, Artillery Ballista, Tornado, Elemental Hit, Kinetic Blast, Poisonous Concoction, and lastly, Summon Holy Relic. Hopefully those of you who missed your favorite skill having a transfigured variant will get that here. We will certainly be adding more of these in the future, especially for skills that are missing them still. Of course, we'll also be doing a balance pass on the existing transfigured gems. One of the main ones we're looking at is Kinetic Bolt of Fragmentation. As a result of this change, it is clear that the endgame potential of the Wander archetype really starts to suffer, mostly in the single target damage department. Due to this, we've added the new support gem, Sacred Wisps. This support gem causes supported skills to create 2 attached wisps for a duration. With these wisps, whenever you attack, they have a chance to also use the same skill, if you have enemies in your presence. And if there are any rare or unique enemies, they will always use the skill. That leads us into all the other quality of life features we're introducing in 3.24, and there's a shitload of them.
That is
Many
gas.
of these have been revealed in teasers already, but here's a quick summary. We've added the automation and call to arms skill gems, for being able to trigger instant skills and war cries without having to bind them to left click. You can now hold down control and left click to automatically apply certain currency orbs until they achieve the desired result, or you run out. For example, you can hold down fusings until you reach maximum links. You will be able to control, shift, click currency into a trade window to automatically move all of that currency at once from your inventory.
Oh my god, that's brilliant.
Detonate Dead now has clearer telegraphing effects. When harvest crafting, the item hover will always be visible, so you no longer have to mouse back and forth to see the results of your crafts. When you use a Val Orb on a map, the map no longer has a chance to become unidentified. Instead, it adds a new implicit. We've created a set of implicits that affect the areas in fun ways.
Okay.
Related to that, corrupted and mirrored items can now be identified. Breach hands now open upon approach, and no longer need to be clicked. Upgrades
Alright.
to Pantheon powers now apply to all characters in a league. You no longer need to grind divine vessels on each new character. With harvest crafting, you can now re-roll Uber Elder fragments. Fragments dropped by the Shaper cannot be re-rolled into fragments dropped by the Elder, and vice versa. Regarding
Okay.
Betrayal, we're removing Ashling's crafting bench as a reward. Instead, Veiled Orbs now perform that function. They remove a mod and replace it with a Veiled mod. These orbs now drop from Katarina and are no longer a world drop. Flasks can now be corrupted by Val Orbs, giving random -10 to +10 quality. The capability to add extra quality to weapons, armors, and flasks has been removed from Betrayal. The Betrayal bench craft that converts an amulet to a talisman has been moved to Bestiary, and thus can be traded. Maven invitations no longer drop. Instead, when you have completed witnessing all bosses required to go to the Maven's arena, you can just talk to Karak, and he'll open a map device window with the invitation already in there, ready to be rolled. Valdo's maps that granted invitations now give scarabs. No more having to waste Guardian kills to try get invitations to drop. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new
God
leagues
damn,
packs.
what the fuck?
Today, we're launching 2 new
There's
series
so
of
much
supporter
new
packs,
stuff.
The Solar
This is
and
like,
Eldritch packs. Each
an
tier contains
like
the
an
full pack's
expansion.
face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. These packs are only available for the duration of the Necropolis League, and will leave the store forever when it ends. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic, and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Solar series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Cosmos weapon effect adorns your weapon with stars. Hitting enemies causes cosmic energy to spill out into the area around them. The Radiant Orb of Chance extra effect projects the outcome of items you've used an Orb of Chance on above your head. Remember to congratulate other exiles in town if you see them chance a powerful unique item. Shine boldly with the Solar Knight armor
Didn't
set.
quite
The
understand
power
what
of
that
the
is.
sun radiates from your body, getting more and more intense as you use skills and emitting solar flares as you run.
Wow, that is
With the Supernova level up extra effect,
pretty
the dead
sick.
will be raised from the ground around you, before being obliterated and turned to ash by an epic supernova whenever you level up.
Oh, that is
This
pretty
one is
sick.
my personal favorite. The Cosmic Turtle Hideout lets you travel the infinite expanse of the cosmos.
Oh
atop the
my
back of
God.
a colossal turtle. Carry the weight of the sun on your back with the Solar Guardian back attack.
That might have been the coolest
Witness it
shit
grow larger
ever.
and
Wait
larger
a
as the
second.
energy of slain enemies is funneled in. This one is my
Bro, this thing is... What the fuck? Bruh, this might be the new what the fuck? This might be it.
personal favorite. The Cosmic Turtle Hideout lets you travel the infinite expanse of the cosmos atop the back of a colossal turtle. Carry the weight of
That
the
is
sun on your back with the Solar Guardian back attachment.
Incredible.
Witness it grow larger and larger as the energy of slain enemies is funneled into it. When it reaches its maximum size, it goes supernova and turns into a black hole, forever drifting throughout Rayclast. The Eldritch Pack series also has 6 exclusive microtransactions. Are you wondering if we moved the stash in the latest patch? Don't be fooled, because with the Mimic Stash Pet, players can transform into an image of a stash when in a town or hideout and scare unsuspecting exiles. This pet follows behind you with its terrifying hand-walking the rest of the
What
time.
the fuck? That's kind
The
of funny.
Shaper's Slam finisher effect sends slain unique enemies into a
Final abyss of unending darkness.
The
Troll.
Eldritch Hunger armor set contains a
Yeah, the
beast that
big turtle
demands you
thing is
defeat it by
fucking...
embracing your
That
bloodlust.
might be it, homie.
Watch it grow in power the more you kill until it bursts from the shell of the helmet. Are you able to satiate its hunger? The seed within the Corrupted Growth map device expands its grasp on your hideout, the more maps you complete on your atlas.
Wow.
Equipping the Headhunter
That looks
character effect
insane.
causes skulls of slain rare enemies to whirl around you like trophies. They become enraged when you are near a rare enemy you are yet to kill, wishing for them to join your collection.
Sadly, that turtle is
Witness a
in the
reality where the
$90
struggle
pack.
didn't
Damn.
exist, allowing the Eldritch Horrors to settle their own conflicts with the Eldritch Horror Apparition effect.
What the
Which
fuck?
of the Eater of Worlds or Searing Exarch do you think will win? These packs are now available for purchase on both PC and console, and will remain so during Path of Exile Necropolis. Meanwhile, the Shade and Disciple packs leave the store forever at the launch of Necropolis League, so now's your last chance to purchase them. Thank you so much for your ongoing support.
Holy shit, brother. A lot of information. A lot of information. Holy crap. But that was so cool though. That was mad cool. Holy fuck. Cosmic Turtle Hideout. I see that. Oh. That sucks. Why would they put that in? Okay. The expensive side of it. That was so cool. That corrupted growth map device kind of sounds fire too. You can't buy them separately, right? Like, it's not something where you can buy the Turtle Hideout thing by itself. Because that thing is sick. Holy fuck. Ugh. Ouch. Well, in that case. Supernova level up effect, radiant orb, extra. Oh shit, okay. Fair enough, Matt. Where are you from? It might, because that has happened to me before with certain things as well. Man, that is just fuck. So much Hungary. Okay. That is just so much. That's a fuck. So much cool shit. Oh, okay, like that. Okay, I see. Makes a lot of sense. Man, I've been wanting to buy the what's it called? I was about to say Dying Light, but that's definitely not what I was thinking of. Um.
Greetings.
People had questions about the reasoning of the delay, why a fix is not going core and everything, which were ends. Oh, okay, okay. Alright.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
I've been wanting to buy Day C. Have you ever played that?
Come on, keep up. You're mine.
I've been wanting to try that Day C for such a time.
You're dead.
Keep your wits about you. Who the hell let you in here? Quit complaining.
Zombie games not my kink. Eh,
Quit complaining.
You're mine.
for sure, man. Have a good dinner and I'll see if you come back afterward.
Dead or alive?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Dead or alive? You're gonna regret this.
Oh, that one thing took that much? Oh no, there was timing. There was a timer on it. Fuck me, I did not see that. Fuck me, I should have. I believe this is the one I failed, actually. Way back when, in the beginning. I'm pretty sure.
This spear is. Watch your back. Greetings.
Long as I can bring my gadgets.
Problem?
You do know what you're doing, yes?
I have no idea what I'm doing. Why you asking me?
Hey, you!
Interesting time.
Surrender or die!
I'm not up to that just yet.
Seize them! See you!
Construction after construction. All the same in the end.
Let's throw a wrench in the works. I can't think when I'm under attack.
Tactical error.
Okay. Not too bad.
A beautiful design.
A shame I have to remember.
Not good at all.
Hey, you! No further!
The limits of our plan now.
Oh no, I used the wrong button. Huh?
I see you! No further! Intruder! Go
Ah, damn.
Parameters fell within the plan.
So, yeah.
Holy crap.
We did it, Exile.
All right. Um. This guy.
I'm not up to that just yet.
God Slayer.
Okay. And that. Okay. Deal down.
not up to that just yet.
Oh yeah. Not a bad map. Why good? Holy shit, bro. He's not losing health whatsoever. Jesus Christ. I'm not losing health either, but... What a just a sponge right here. It's just SpongeBob SquarePants all the way. Oh man. Come on, Scarlet. Lay down already. Oh my god. The life on these bastards sometimes. Tag. Immune to lighting. God damn. Whatever we do, we cannot. Hopefully, that'll be okay. Gotta get that one. Ooh, that egg. Love to see it. Hell yeah.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh no. Not this boss fight.
Nightmare prevails! The light of divinity!
Yeah. All right. Hmm.
not up to that.
Hail God Slayer.
Okay, so courtyard, and we do the donation cards found in area. Oh no, now I'm not sure if I can actually. All right.
I'm not up to that just yet.
How? Oh my god, I need help. I need help. Yo, what up, man? What are you up to? Alright, what's up? Seems like your detour journey took a bit longer than 3 days. It did take a little bit longer. It did take. No, but I've been playing PoE alongside of D2R, so it's not like I haven't. I just haven't trying to get that porcupine cards or that 6 link to go. But I'm trying to figure out. So I can add this one. That should help out, right? But can I add other shit to it? We'll do that. I just put it in here alongside with it, right? Can be used in personal map device. Add modifier to a map. Right, awesome, awesome. Yeah, we'll just go. And I hope to fucking God I'm as lucky as I was yesterday. Please, 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 please. Be nice to me. Exactly the same spot where I was lucky yesterday. Ooh, danger.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yo. Still need to level them gems up though. That's my first scarab that I used. So I really hope it bears some fruit here. Come on, babe. I need the pine of the pork. Scarabs. Wait a minute, let me just catch up here. I'm not sure, someone already asked it. Yeah, we was just watching the stream. If you scroll back on the bot a little bit, you can actually hear my reaction. That it just seems like it's not a leak. It seems like it's an expansion, basically. There's so much new shit. It was kind of overwhelming. To add mechanic leak. Still pressing alt manually? Yeah, homie, I can't help myself. I don't know. That shit is beyond hard to not do. Where's the... Man, I wish this had a stack deck divination card, whatever called that modifier. Wait, why can't I shoot? Oh, there we go. I was about to say. Whoa! Oh! The damage on that fucking fella right there. It's something serious. Well, that is what people... I guess so, but it just seems like... how the fuck do I explain that? It seems like they're giving you so... Because they're fixing the end game, they're changing the campaign, it seems like there's so many things that they're changing. Which, don't get me wrong, man, I'm a massive fan of that kind of thought process when it comes to games, like being constantly evolving, bro. I really... Fuck. That dude is serious. Extra crits, extra life, damage, and exposure. I don't know which part of it is that hurts so bad. Or if it's the enemy himself. Crazy. Come on, Mr. Pike of the Porky. Porky. Damn, these are some tough bastards. But it's yeah, it feels like an expansion for real, man. It looked like there's just so much stuff. New transfigured gems, reworking the scarabs, changing the encounters through campaign. Bro, if just Blizzard would do just a simple 2% of what they're doing here, that would be amazing. Come on, Mr. Porky Pie. I must have been so lucky yesterday. I must have been so fucking lucky. There's no way I'm not getting one. That's how they make money. Compelling you to buy supporter packs every 3 months by releasing new content and making sure you stick around for the game. I mean, that's the best way to do it. If you want people to spend money on your game, make it the best game so they can help themselves.
Random chance must dictate you win, occasionally.
Plus, it shows that the devs play their own game. It's endgame mapping. It's right. This show was annoying him, and you wouldn't know that if you hadn't put in the hours. And that's the difference right there. Because with Blizzard, none of those people put in that kind of time into the game. They don't play it like that. They test it, and if they don't see anything crazy wrong right at the start, they just let us have it added. It's kind of wild. Okay. Let's see. Uses dive, mana, energy, recovery rate. Summons it. You deal with that.
Vengeance is cold indeed.
Vulnerable shade. You can do that.
Suffer your own bile.
Um.
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
Deadly monsters must always have to strike first bullets. Takes one out.
I'm not up to that just yet.
per second they are alive. Oh shit. Let me just read what you wrote. Yeah, the transfigured gems will be coming from this league introduced. Oh right, yeah. And they probably make one for each. Almost. What am I at here? I'm at 6 out of 10.
The tide of death is rapid.
I had to blow all of them up because there was so many of those ice cubes everywhere. I already. Come on. They're dying too slow. I have to take the reward. It's fine.
The expected choice.
Man, I must have been so lucky the other day. Hey, I knew something you didn't. Bro, how the fuck did I get 3 of those porcupine cards yesterday in one map? In the same map? And I didn't use a scarab in those. I used a scarab today and I didn't even get one. Jesus Christ. RNG is a... Exactly. More life. Oh. Can I get one that does not have more life? Yeah. I learned my lesson on not reading the Wait, it didn't use it? Keep. It's an Atlas passive. Motherfucker. Fuck. See. Well, that's annoying. Hmm. Hmm. That sucks. Really sucks. Yeah. Gardens and courtyard. But it was a courtyard map I just did before. Right, but I can't just press this one and open it. I have to actually find the map, right? So I have to basically grind everything around it until it drops me one of those garden maps or a courtyard map. All level 10.
How's the trail?
Got my eye on you.
Hail, Godslayer.
The thing is, man, being that lucky the other day playing that map and then getting 3 porcupine cards in one map made me feel like it spoiled me. I don't think they're that common. I just think I was like stupidly lucky.
Got another one for you.
Okay, I might have to clean a little bit further back here. I have some room to play with. Oh yeah. Should be enough. Should have enough space. Not get fucked over here. Well, there is a few ways to force map drop. First, do tier 1. Do 1 tier lower and adjust. Right, favorite maps, but that was tier 16 map I had to complete, and that's not happening as of right this. Fuck. Fuck. Armor. So there is basically everything at least we want. Really bad.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh, we might not even have needed that much space. At least there. Dude, this guy takes some serious. Yeah, I've been doing the 3-to-1 maps. That's how I've actually been getting a lot of them. Three tier 5 maps and three tier 5 maps can turn into another tier 5 map if you have a lot of
I'm not up to that.
right, okay, fair enough. I shall try that too. If I can do to speed up the process, because I think that's kind of the next hurdle for me at the moment, is getting the 6 linked bow and 6 linked armor. that would be a massive increase in damage. And then at that point I can start just focusing a little bit more on getting to the things that I really want to get on my queue. I have a feeling I got a area too. Nobody you can take over, my friend. Sorry. Oh. Okay, I might actually look into that. Maybe I can look up a recipe for making those maps over and over. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Right. Oh. Definitely need some more damage at this current state we at here. I think the survivability is pretty decent right now. It's just lack of damage basically. What's making it a little bit tougher. fairly close. Okay. Right. All right. Oh, we need to jump out.
I'm not up to that just yet.
That's fine. Deal with that. Just as long as it's not the reflect damage, bro. Holy shit. I've never been one-shotted like that before. Oh, we got a gardens map right away too. Oh, baby. Baby, baby. Oh, that's... Not that one. Rail armor. Increased backside. Okay. Never mind. Definitely want. Yeah, should be enough space. Awesome. Gardens was exactly what we were looking for. But yeah, so guys, I did look at a... So I didn't look... Let me rephrase that. I didn't look up a guide to see what I had to put my stats in, or like what kind of gems I should be rocking or anything. I just looked up a guide on lightning arrow to see what it looks like when it's fully geared out and like just stacked to the max. I must admit, what I saw, that was insane. This build seems really good at just slamming crowds. Of course, I'm nowhere near where he was, right? Like, he was one-shotting every single mob that he came across from like super far off screen. So that was just ridiculous. But I'm thinking that's the direction I want to head in at some point in the near future. I don't know if you can actually do like the Ubers and stuff like that, but this seems like a way to go if you want to do like these maps and stuff. Because there's so many enemies in tight areas. It's like a really good way to go. Like a fields map, actually. Oh, okay, so yeah. I was about to say, have I already killed? But I haven't. Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Boss Man. Easy Weezy. Ah, man, I still can't get that freaking turtle out of my head. I cannot get the turtle out of my head. I need some more ID scroll. Yes, but since it's not a super singular damage, like it's not one target focused damage. With this, it's more like a it's more like a
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
It's more of an AoE build, right? But it.
Greetings.
I kind of think that it wouldn't it be better to build something that's a little bit more singular target focused, so it'll be more. Of course, I know what I'm talking about here.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
Wait a minute. Was there another? Oh man, that's definitely not what I wanted to press. Transition into tornado shot later if you want to do this. Okay, fair enough.
Yes.
Alright. I need ID scroll of ID.
Remember.
Good to see you still. Always.
Good tidings to you. Time and tide wait for no man.
Rah.
Good tidings to you.
Just hail from.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Here for a deal. Don't.
Need something?
Well met. Our expeditions are. Been an honor.
Hey. Don't give up.
Hmm. Oh wait, there is no way to purchase that?
Time and tide.
Good to see you still. Fair winds and calm seas.
A fine day for exploring. Greetings.
Hmm. Scrolls of wisdom. How do I purchase those?
For freedom. Yes. For freedom. Freedom comes to those who fight.
Oh. There we go. Oh my god, I did not look up. Oops.
For freedom.
Oh, that fucking blows right there.
Freedom comes to those.
Right. That's my bad, boys. I was too fast. I was not thinking, I was not reading. And you know, I gotta get punished a little bit. Otherwise, I don't remember to read it. I just press it. Icon.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Wait. Don't tell alter it. Oh, these ones. That's the ones you wanted me to sell. Fuck me. I thought it was the blue ones. I don't know why I got that in my head. It's all good. I don't mind. Learning a lesson. Okay. I see you still haven't bought Sister's tabs. No, I've organized everything instead. And I've gotten rid of like most of the things I don't need. Still not everything, but just a lot of the random shit that I don't need. But I am at the point where I've been thinking about buying it a lot lately. At least for just for the currency in the maps and the essence and the cards, because that I feel like that's the things that are taking up most of my space. Oh. Fine. Can I? Is there a way to? Refunds left? 0. Can I refund this? How? So how do I use? Is it? Is it a regret thing? Is it? Ah, this one. Yes, baby. There we go. Now we can put. Yeah. Beautiful. Now we talking. Now we talking. Orbs of unmaking. Oh, right. And fucking. In a moment, we'll have 3 of those trees, so you don't have to fucking worry about it. Oh, that's gonna be lovely.
Up to that just yet.
Uh. One second. Improve quality of a map. Modifies a map, adding layers of. Okay. Fair enough, I don't know. I thought it was another thing I could put on, but no. It's increased more. So, it's all goody. Oh, we got a level up. Not Yeah. I needed the spell suppression really bad because I was getting demolished. I was looking for some more spell suppression, or maybe some life, or maybe even some... Yeah, I don't think I'll go this way then. Yeah. The elemental damage with weapon node. Bottom. Oh, this one? Yeah, I don't ask me why I put them in, and then it's a long time ago, and then I regretted it later. And I just haven't... Oh. I can do that
I'm
now.
not up to that just yet.
Do I not have one of those? Grants a passive skill refund point. We can get rid of that right the fuck now. You recommended the increased elemental damage? But shouldn't I get the damage? Oh. Oh. Well, in that case, then screw it. We'll keep it for now. However, I do think I want to dip into that attack rate. Yeah. The other one. Caused by go. I think this is the one. Go. Wait, hold on now. Apply. Okay. So we'll work our way around that one, and then we'll work our way around this one. Or at least up to this one. And what do I have more? Yep. So therefore, what I will do is once the time is right, it's not right this second, but I will take these two back, and I'll add the cluster jewel over here, and then I'll put them in here instead. I think that's more valuable. Do you really need access? Wait, I'm not sure what you mean. Well, I don't need this anymore though. Since I'm not personally casting the shit anymore, but it's just automatically casting, I wouldn't need this anymore because I'm not doing it right. Or am I really? Think it still works? Fair enough, since it's casting automatically. Yeah. I did want to get this one as well. I would need those 2 points back, and then what was it? 2, 5. Hang on. I already opened it, didn't I? I did. Okay, see it then. Hopefully we get another lucky draw this time.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I don't think I want to juice the map.
Pruning a branch to save a tree.
Please have a box with divination cards this time. Thank God. No.
Finally, come on.
Definitely want this one done. Oh! Ooh, there for a second. Come on, Mr. Pine. Pine Man. Come on, Mr. Pine. Nope. 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 And or no. Damn. Actually, we're right. Oh, good. Oh yeah. I didn't know. It was just I was just reading it, and that's how I kind of thought that it would be. It was strictly just off of reading what is that. Well, we might refund those. Honestly. Because I don't need any of that content. And that would in turn give us more damage. More of the life suppression. How did I manage to be that lucky? There is 3 additional passive points that are technically worth it. Wait, which ones?
I'm not up to that just yet.
The copper node next to your manifestation node. Okay. Come on, Mr. Pine. I'm gonna clear 100% of the monsters to make sure I'm not leaving you behind. Right. Did I put the wrong scarab on? No. Let me just peek that when I get back to town here. Right, the 50% more from 0 drops is still 0. That is true. Come on. For one time. Nope. Guess not then. Shit, that sucks. That sucks.
Hail God Slayer.
Like that. Died for our sins. What the fuck? RNGs. Come on already. Oh goddamn.
I'm not up to that just yet.
A bad base? What do you mean? No, oh, right. Like, not the best. In terms of attack speed and all that shit and damage and whatnot. No, but I think the amount of damage I'll get from strictly just having the extra gems in is gonna be significant enough to where even though it's not the best base, you could say, there's still gonna be a significant difference in terms of damage output. If it does 3 times the damage, it can be a worse base. I don't mind. It just one-shots everything. Oh. Boom, shakalaka. I still think. Hold on. Alright.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Slayer, good day.
Damn it. Divine vessel. I don't believe I found one of those. That's new. Okay. How many upgrading? Okay. How what's the maximum amount of characters you can create? Have? Is there a max?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Hail, Godslayer.
Any characters free, then you can buy. Oh, fair enough. That answers that. That answers that. I'm simply just asking because I was just wondering if I should be stressing over having a couple of mules or not. Since I have this one character and that's it, kinda. Don't think I should stress too much right now.
Local, need your aid.
Well, artifact. Backpacks with and current.
All placed.
Gains random charges. Man, in both like that.
I'm not up to that just yet.
On one hand, I kind of want to see how far I can push it without having the stash taps. And on the other hand, I'm getting to a point now where it's kind of becoming a little bit crazy how much stuff. Cold shock, freeze resistance. But why aren't they taking any freaking damage here? How the fuck are you refilling your health so fast? Wait, what the fuck? %20 health regen, man. Bro, am I not gonna be able to kill him? Every 4 seconds? Oh, bro, I might not be able to. I will, but it'll take a minute. Bro, I'm not gonna be able to kill that dude. Nope.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Another stacky dacky. Oh yeah. Screw that. I'll kill him now. Where you at, you little motherfucker? Really? I still can't kill him? Man, that's fucked. Oh. Slightly on the scary side, all good though. But I've come to the realization I should probably, for the next league, start in the trade side of things instead of doing solo self-bound again. Because now I at least understand like the basics. And I was thinking that I might want to be, I want to really push for end game. Not having any trading is gonna be kind of rough.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, I would probably agree that, but I would say if you really want to learn the game, you have to go solo self-bound the first time around, because otherwise there's no chance you're picking up on all the things. There's way too many random things in the game. Once you learn the game mechanics and stuff and what the valuables are and what the different, you know what I mean, then I think doing the trade side of things is absolutely the best way to go. 14. Okay, I didn't get anything out of the last one. Guess that's fine. Are we, yeah, we are good to go. Oh, I thought it was done for a second. Hell yeah, we're fucking flying right now.
Godslayer, good day.
That seemed like a pretty good helmet. Already had that. No. Right?
Glad to see you.
I'm not up for that just yet.
Oh, let me go. Actually. Yeah, see, I think that side of this one is way better than the one I have right now. Right, so there's actually 4 points to gain there. Go here. And then
Need some?
Hmm? And then 97% accuracy. Wait, no. Right.
Not up to that just yet.
The health node. Trade sucks? Why do you think trade sucks? That's the one right here. That's the one we don't need. That you are right about that somewhat, but at least, or not at least, but it actually, I also like the fact that it opens up the potential to to gear out your character a lot faster. But I do agree that it does become, and I think that's only something you can do sometimes. You won't be able to do that every league. You won't be able to just always play that shit. Every now and then you have to like do something different. Yeah, I can see that too. You don't get excited for items because they help your character. So you get excited because you can sell them to other people. Right, but aren't you getting excited about a lot more items than you would normally then? Now the question becomes, what do I spend that 3 points on? Supply refund. But with Diablo, it's kind of like you have no choice
I'm not up to
in
that
the
just yet.
manner, really. Yeah, you can play offline, but man, why can't I have that with this one? This seems like the right way to go. Right, in solo self-found, you're constantly thinking about, thinking what to farm, which path to choose, how to craft, upgrade, accelerate, trade. Path of your path is just get more money. Right, right. I see that. I see that. Right, right, right. Since he doesn't even breach the basic power of T. Right. But I kind of like, yeah. Right, right. I will agree with you. You don't have to do all the most extreme end game content, but for someone like me, I just have to, right? Like I actually have to do that in order to like feel like I beat the game. Okay, so we're definitely going for that one later. Later down the lane here. It's about the journey, not about beating everything there is to be. Well, for regular people, I would say yeah, but for someone like me, it's kind of like if you didn't have that kind of in-game content, I don't think I would be able to put a lot of time into the game. I can put a lot of time into this game because I know there's a leg up on difficulty on everything. Every time you feel like you've gotten to the basically the max point, I would say, there's still a leg up until that point where you hit the Ubers and all that stuff, right? But up until that point, you're constantly moving upwards. Better power, better gear, higher skills. More used to using that build that you're actually on and stuff like that. That should help so much.
Corrupted creature.
Technically, I would be able to swap this character over to like the trade league right now if I wanted to, right? Hey, Toro! What's good, my man? Constantly think about the farm trades and the ability to buy things, but at the same time you're getting at the same time it is kind of a paradox. I think that's been an issue for many years with, in general, these games. It's either one or the other way.
I'm not up to that just yet. This way.
Well, even then you can only beat them on one character and on one build, and there's hundreds. Right. But kind of like with Diablo, I wouldn't say there is hundreds of builds to learn, anything like that. But there is, however, quite a bit of builds. And there's certainly some builds I'm good with, and then some builds I'm just very I wouldn't say shit with, but just like I have a basic understanding of how the build works, but I'm not good at playing them. So I don't think I would ever try to get every single build in Diablo 2. I would try a build out just to test it and see how it feels. And if I really like it, I might keep it, but I don't want to just play everything to play everything. But however, I do feel like I need to do an Uber run and do stuff like that on Diablo 2 every season, just to say, okay, I've done everything this season. What do you get for beating the Ubers, actually? And weren't they changing it somehow? So there's like more value in doing it now? You get the Uber boss uniques? Oh, so it's unique items that's specific to the Uber bosses? I'm not sure if I should be doing this, but I'm doing it every time anyways. Alright. Cool. So... Oh. So there's no like... Right. Yeah, that would be very cool. But with the oh, by the way, Toro, how far are you on your porcupine? I have to ask now. 'Cause my luck was insane yesterday, but I have not been able to recreate that same luck again. Yeah, you can do that crafting part, but I just said like I'm not sure if I actually want to use it. That's what I meant by it. Don't think anyone cares how many challenges you beat. Oh, maybe not. What really matters if you care. If it matters to you, then you should definitely do it. You stopped at 2 because you already got a 6 link? Motherfucker. Well, yesterday I got 3 in the same map. 3 porcupine cars in one map. And today I even put a scarab on my map and everything, and I still didn't get one. I really hoped I would have gotten it by now. Honestly, I thought I was. With dropping 3 yesterday, it just seems like, oh, they are so common. Well, I guess not that common. Common, but not super common. Porcupine cards are super common, you say? Oh shit, right as I... God damn it. You just gotta speed up your map clicks. Right. That 6-link bow would speed up everything a little bit. Nah, but I actually have gotten a lot of new gear. Oh, yeah, you can. I constantly want to pull out my inventory just so I can show you guys, but you can look it up on their webpage. I fucking forget that shit all the time. Oh. Oh, that's close. Okay. That's good. But yeah, we definitely got some upgrades on the gear. Got that nice ring on. Nice and nice, but decent. And I got the other ring off and then got this one on, so get some more chaos resistance. And then I found some stuff that I am gonna swap out for. So that one, I believe, and that one. So this is like currently this is the next gear upgrades. Unless I find something that's even better, right? But as of right now, I'm keeping it for. I'm keeping these pieces. Just for right now, and then if I manage to get them linked and socketed and everything set up the way I want, then not now this pair of gloves. I'm just keeping them for right now. I'm not gonna spend any currency on these, but I want another pair of gloves that has similar stats: spell suppression, increased attack speed, evasion rating, maximum life. And then it can have anything else on it besides that, but that's the minimum, like that's the stats I'm going for right now with the gloves. If these had like a lot more life on them, I would have used them, but since they don't, I'm just saving them to memorize the or now that I have a pair with the stats on that I really want to get on my gloves, I can keep these around, so if I ever find a better pair, I'll just throw these out and then, you know what I mean, to upgrade. And the same goes with the armor. I definitely want an armor with the movement speed, the spell suppression, and life, and then preferably some chaos and fire or resist or some shit like that. But this is pretty decent. It's pretty close to what I want. And then I found this quiver, which has a bunch of attack speed, life, accuracy, and projectile speed. And I was thinking you could add another mod to that one, and it might actually be really nice. And this belt with like 100 plus life on it, and it, if I remember correctly, it has room for another modifier. Yeah. So that's like the future, unless I find something better in between that. Oh, and there was the hoodie we just found that I think I might be using too. Or at least until, unless I've up until the point I can find something better. Actually, I think I'll stick with this one for right this second. I think I can refund this one as well. Kinda wanna get this one too. kind of want to on and kind of want to put the cloister here. Now before I have enough points to actually put the other one back in. I have to get 2 levels.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Hmm. Motherfucker. Think that's a better choice? You can swap the lightning rest to fire. Lightning. The lightning. Which one? Lightning rest on what? Wait. You can swap lightning rest with the harvest. Harvest. I don't see it saying swap. Change modifier that grants lightning resist into similar. Oh, 500. Yikes. No, which pair of build I like most. It's 119. Mm. Ah, fuck. Oh, there's already 6 on it. I thought it was only 5. Fuck, well, it's not. I'm not switching that yet, though. We can't put. Okay. I'll just save this for right now. Don't want to swap it right this. I don't want to be doing that right this instance. I can see that. I need a couple more things before I can do that, but I do like the fact that I can change stuff with this. That is very nice. Very, very nice. I finished that map up? Yeah, I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Pretty sure I did. Okay. Well, I think it's time to watch a. Well, let me just throw a couple of things on my mule here. Let's see if we have some more cards. Right. Make sure I don't have any leftovers. Crafting the essence. Assassin. It's like having a stash tab. You see? The only difference being I have to load in and out in order to access it. Okay, so we got one line, one line, one line, one line, one line. Okay. We got one line of those as well. Alright. I can put that right here for now. We are gaining one of those. Oh, wait. No, I used those. I think I'm pretty good on. Right, I don't think there's any more. I need to wrap it up right now. No. Am I going to watch the necropolis? I already watched it. I literally watched it before. If you want to, I don't remember exactly how far I was in the stream. I want to say it was like a couple hours after I started streaming I watched it. I watched it on stream, so you can catch my reaction if you go back in the VOD, but I already watched it. We were actually talking about it before. There's so much new stuff. There's so much information. I could almost watch it one more time because there was so much information.
I'm not up to that just yet.
All right.
Godslayer, good day.
56. That's really nothing.
Godslayer, good day.
Right, I think I got everything under control now. I think we'll watch, what was it called again? The build of the week. And then I might have to jump off. Now the question becomes, which one are we watching? Harrowing Night. Harry Spawning Zombies Aperture. Impending doom. Alright, let's watch one of the newer ones. Hearing Nightmares or Henry... Oh, Harry. Hermie. Let's just take this one. To be fair. I haven't watched it yet. Oh shit. Let's see what they got in store.
Omaewa mo shinderu.
Omaewa mo shindo.
Someone has finally created a build worthy of the meme. Today we're taking a look at Hero Nightmare's one-shot ambusher assassin. Welcome to Build of the Week. I'm Evan from Grinding Gear Games. Viper Strike is a classic skill that attacks with both weapons with a chance to poison enemies. This league we released Viper Strike of the Mamba, a transfigured version of the gem with a very interesting twist. It dishes out much more potent poisons, but it doesn't allow more than one poison stack. It also has an interesting property where it combines both weapons damage when dual wielding, but we'll talk about that more later.
Alright.
So this means we're encouraged to funnel all of our damage into a single huge slap. And Hero Nightmare has found many clever ways to do
I like where
just
this
that.
is going.
The first step is to reach maximum critical strike chance. Say hello to ambush. This beautiful skill teleports you to an enemy, blinding them, and providing your next melee attack with a huge boost to base crit chance and crit multiplier. More importantly, it lets us live out our Fist of the North Star fantasies. With ambush, it's relatively easy to reach 100% crit chance. So easy that we can even use Maralene's fallacy. Even though this reduces our critical strike chance, we can counterbalance that on the tree without too much fuss. The upside is the huge critical strike multiplier we get from the amulet and Culling Strike.
Alright.
In Hero's version of the build, they're able to reach over 550% crit multi. So we're able to kill things with huge poisons. But the problem is that damaging ailments in Path of Exile, such as poison, don't scale with critical strike multiplier. The solution is to pick up this keystone, Perfect Agony. This increases our damage over time by half of our crit multi, around 275%. Now for the real meat of our damage. Low Tolerance. This is a special passive only available from cluster jewels, but it's perfect for us. It increases the damage of our poisons on non-poisoned enemies by 300%. Since we're only inflicting a single poison stack, this doesn't really have a downside. Furthermore, there's no limit to how many times we can allocate this passive. So if you find the right cluster jewels, you can have as many of these as your tree allows.
Wait.
For our weapons, you might be imagining some mirror tier physical and chaos weapon. But in fact, Hero is using 2 copies of a cheap unique, Rebuke of the Vaal. This typically has the highest total DPS of any one-handed sword in the game, the downside being that it's a mix of damage types, making it difficult to scale. In our case, elemental damage, meaning fire, lightning and cold, doesn't get calculated for poison, so how do we get around this? The Affliction League introduced tinctures, special flasks we can use if we've specced into the Warden of the Magi Ascendancy. These are essentially permanent buffs that can be enabled or disabled. Hero is using Poison Berry Tincture, which simply makes all of our damage poison. Now those big numbers from our sword are all calculated for poison damage.
Oh my god.
The cherry on top here is that our primary skill, Viper Strike of the Mamba, actually deals the damage of both weapons in one strike. Technically speaking, instead of hitting and inflicting the poison with each hand separately, it calculates the hit and ailment damage for each hand and then combines them into a single larger blow. So the poison we're applying is scaled off both weapons' combined base damage. Oh yes.
This seems very powerful.
Furthermore, we can almost double our damage by using Alchemist's Mark. When cast on an enemy, this skill will create caustic ground when we inflict a poison on them. This ground effect deals damage over time equal to 80% of the strongest poison on the enemy. And as you know, our poisons are very strong. As long as our enemies stand still, they're going to melt. The last consideration is our ability to clear maps. We hit hard, but we have no AoE. For this, we rely on Master Toxicist. This spreads poisons we inflict to nearby enemies, which is usually enough to eliminate a whole pack with a single hit. At this point, we'd usually go into a more detailed coverage of the build's offensive and defensive mechanics, but Hero Nightmare doesn't have any specific suggestions here, instead remarking that once you have this core setup, everything else is up to you. In the spirit of their guide, we'll leave it here and suggest the same. This diagram shows you the necessary items, while everything else is flexible. The build can be focused for more damage, higher defense, extra mobility, or whatever calls to you. Nightmare has
that seems like it's
fun, thematic, and powerful build. It's not the fastest mapper you'll ever play, but it is a great boss killer. As a side note, Hero is the first creator we've featured from the Thai community. Thanks very much for their contribution. Be sure to check out their guide in the link below. If you'd like to look like a fancy back alley poison stabby man, here's the microtransactions we went with for the episode.
This was a mad nice build. This is what I imagined an Uber build would be for an Uber for like killing Uber bosses, just because it has like crazy one target damage. I like it. I do like it. FYI, let me just say this right now, in case Stoke comes by and watches the stream later. Homie, you have won the giveaway, and you still haven't come. I still haven't been able to get a hold of you, so please do contact me so I can give you the items that you want. Alrighty. There was one more thing I was thinking about. Oh yeah. But have you played? Any of you guys played the AC?
Peggy 18.
Imagine waking up in
the I want to try this. I need. Whoa. That sounded. I need to. I need a game that ain't.
Welcome to the end, where only one rule matters: stay alive, no matter what. Find food, water, and protection.
I just need a game that's different from an ARPG and some kind of shooter game that I can like variate in between, because every now and then I used to play Diablo and Counter-Strike all the time, then I swapped to Diablo and Call of Duty, but I'm so done with Call of Duty, and I've been thinking a lot lately about fucking buying this game and then trying it. Seems incredibly detailed. Like, the graphics aren't detailed, but the inventory system, the loot system, the abilities to build. The only PoE and Counter-Strike are the only games I play. Hey, my man! I would play Counter-Strike too, but it's just I'm too old for it, man. My reaction time is not there anymore, so I need something that's slowed down a tiny bit.
This is DayZ. This is your story.
Let me show you guys what I mean. If you ever want to check a guy out, right? Let me just see if I can find a video with him. This guy, JLK. If you ever want to see something that's kind of awesome, check one of his videos out. And yeah, bro, this is a whole like I put these on at night when I have to sleep. It's like somebody telling you a story almost. It's like a good like book, if that makes sense. You can build bases and raid each other, and you can like, yeah, it's mad cool, and it has like a lot of potential in terms of like replayability. If you die, you have to like respawn and you lose all your shit. But if you have a base and you then have like, if you have a base, you basically can store a bunch of gear, like weapons and armors and stuff like that. But if you get raided, you can lose everything from one second to the other. So it is one of those. It's kind of like playing hardcore on Diablo or something like that. But in a zombie game where it's not really the zombies that are the scary part. It's the what are they called? Humans. The humans that are the biggest problem. But it's just so, it looks really cool, and I highly suggest if you ever want to watch like a good video on it, or like an interesting video, watch one of his videos, and he makes it into like as I said, like a story out of a book almost. It's mad cool. But lately I've been thinking a lot about that one, and I definitely have been thinking about getting Last Epoch as well.
Peggy 18.
I've been wanting to play that a lot too. I put Baldur's Gate on my wish list. That's the only 3 games I have on my wish list right now that I haven't bought yet. With these type of games, I always get stressed to get overrun by a clan. Right. But you could choose to become a part of the clan, right? Or you could start your own. Basically, you could start your own like clan type deal, and they'll wipe the servers every now and then, so everybody loses everything. It's not like someone can own the server from day one till the end. Maybe sometimes it can be possible if there are enough people, but it's hard. Didn't know store was called boutique in Danish. Yeah, brother. That's wait, Kitty, were you from Russia? Or did you just use Russian letters in your name? Right. Okay, fair enough. So boutique is a very international word, I believe. And it's the same certain, how to explain that? Certain words are the same in Danish as they are in almost every other language. Does that make sense? So if you know, in English we call it free, or like if you don't pay for something, it's free. In Danish, we call it gratis, which is the same as in Spanish. They also have the word gratis, which is free. And I do believe in Russia, you have that word too. Right. Yeah. You just predicted that. Over 100 naked guys rushing at your small clan with homie, we just gotta start that clan, homie. We just gotta start that clan out, and then all stick together. Look, if we are, I promise, I'm not a bad shooter when it comes to like shooting games. I'm not I'm not a sponsored professional by fucking Call of Duty or anything. Don't get me wrong, but I am decent, and I bet you, if we're just like a couple more people like me that are like semi decent with shooting, and then we have a couple of people that are like good builders, and a couple of people that are good hunters and like gatherers. They're good at doing like runs and stuff, right? Like gaining supplies and stuff like that. Then I bet your ass we would be able to take over a server like that really easy with not that many people. I would say like 4 shooters, 2 builders, and 2 like people that are good at basically grinding gear. If you make like getting to the areas where there's good gear and then grinding it out and bringing it back to the base. Bro, I bet your ass like 6 to 8 people you would be able to fucking really take over. Hell yeah, Kitty, for sure, man. By the way, I actually know how to count. Oh man, I don't remember. I don't remember how to count to 10 in Russian. At Warzone 1, we had to, when we were doing the Easter egg for the bunker, the secret bunker Easter egg, Bunker 11, you had to fly around the map and then pick up these phones, and they would say a number in Russian. So I had to learn how to count it. I had to learn how to count to 10 in Russian in order to be able to do the Easter egg. So I had to learn that. I see if I remember some of it. Один, два, tres, piet. Oh no, that's 5, I think. Oh man, I don't remember. Шесть? Восемь? Something like that. Oh man, I don't remember. Fuck, that annoys me. I have to relearn that now. Just because I can't. I hate when I can't remember stuff that I was good at. Grinding gear games. Wait. Are you asking if I'm gonna play a PoE? I have to jump off in like 5 minutes. And then I gotta run and go do a couple of things. I'll be back in like 3-ish hours, I guess. Something like that. I don't know if I don't think I'll jump on and stream again. I gotta cook dinner and got a friend, gotta visit later and stuff. But yes, right. Hell yeah, man. Grinding gears in Daisy. I gotta get my Atlas. I gotta fucking get the right stats for it, and I'm good to go on DMC. Sorry, one second. I'm fiddling with my phone real quick. I'm sorry. I just have to get everything. Yeah, okay, there we go. No, but with the whole grinding gear, it's a very grindy ass game, right? So, but if you have a couple of shooters and then alongside with some grinders, you should be able to master that game fairly easy. Oh, there we go. Now, I know this is Call of Duty, right? So it's not really super fair to use this as an example. Is that really the best quality we can get it? Holy shit. That's terrible quality. Look at this snipe right here, bro. This is the thing. 400 meters. Are you ready for the next one? It's gonna be 600 meters. $600 meters. Look at the top of the tower. He's running at the very, very, very top of the tower. You can like, you see him? Boom.
Don't worry, you'll make it. Enemy soldier incoming. Shit, they're on. Watch your six. Fine, I got you.
Are you ready for the next 600 meter kill? You gotta hold your hats for this one, because this is gonna be fucking fast. I love this one. Boom!
Oh! What the fuck was that kill? Oh, that was sick!
My reaction says it all. He was inside of the he was inside the tower, and he's like standing right next to a head glitch. I thought he was on top up there again. Clean headshot, 655 meters. Where did you get shot from, though? The guy behind us? Down that guy? Oh man, bro, I fucking used to play this a lot. Down that guy? How I didn't down that last guy, I don't know.
That was fucking clean.
Ooh, he's shooting at me now. I am decent with a sniper, I'm not gonna lie. If you wanna, I gotta show you. Now that you've seen that, I gotta show you this one. I gotta show you this one. I like those snipes right there, right? Because they are incredibly nice at that distance. But this right here is still one of my proudest moments. Right here. This clip in this video is fucking insane.
Stand by to move. Enemy at the office.
You ready for a 360? Okay, one 360 right there. One 360 right here. And then I missed that one. I should not have missed that snipe. That was so sad. Oh, that was so sad because it was... Fuck, man. Let's get past the Wilson real quick. This drag scope. Oh my god. Oh. And this one, a no scope, a back-to-back no scope. Look at this no scope here. Boom. Oh, yikes. Bro, that one with the little trick shot to it where you knife. Oh, what the fuck? Oh man, I used to play that shit so much. Oh my god. My fucking god. But this is yeah. Fuck. And that's why I wanna get another shooting game that I can play that are not Call of Duty. Just it's not fun. It's not fun anymore. It used to be fun, but it's not fun anymore. They say there is no skill-based hit detection. But
Oh shit, I'm coming.
I tried that firsthand, what that feels like.
Loot the train as good as you can, right?
Look how many shots I put on this guy, and none of them counted.
Oh my god, there's a guy here!
Ah, did you see that? Not all the shots are on him, but that should be. Wait a second. I gotta adjust. That should be. No. That should be. That should be. That should be. That should be. Only the 2 last bullets counted. And he shot me 3 times. And I'm behind the box, right? But you saw how I glitched out from the box to get down?
All them shots and I couldn't hit him once. What the fuck, bro? I shot him so many times that it didn't count. I'm clipping that. So I'm literally clipping that because there's no fucking way that doesn't count.
Yep, and that's what ruined it for me. That's actually when I stopped playing, right there. It was like 2 weeks after that moment. So what that was is it's called skill-based hit detection. So if you're a higher skill player and you're fighting against a lower skill player, and let's say my KD might be like a 2 KD or something like that, right? And then I meet somebody whose KD is a 0.2 KD, then the AI within the game recognizes that I'm way better than he is. And for that reason, my bullets don't count for some fucking weird reason. That's what it feels like when you're playing the game. Is when you meet lower skilled players that aren't really like super good at the game. They get some kind of advantage. That's what it feels like. I can't prove it's real, but it feels that way, right? Like that's what it feels like. Yeah, that was crazy. That was wild. And that's really what set it off for me, and the moment where yeah, it's annoying as fuck. They admitted that they have skill-based matchmaking. So basically, for the most part, let's say a lobby, when the AI puts you in a lobby, it kind of like scans all the players and it tries to put the same, roughly the same level of players in the same lobby, and then it'll deviate a little bit to each side. So there'll be like, let's say, 60% of the players in that lobby are basically like average, and then 10% are really good, and then 30% are really bad. And then to basically to make it more fair for everybody, they put all these systems in that, like, yeah, ruins the game basically. That's the sad part. But yeah, and then all the bugs alongside with it. That was crazy. You want to see what Diablo 3 looks like? I don't know if you ever played Diablo 3, Toro, but I have this one video from Diablo 3. With a hacker that joined at my lobby all of a sudden and then went fucking crazy in the town. So normally when you're inside a town, you can't make a town portal inside a town, right? You have to make a town portal out in the world and then you go back to town. Look at this dude, what he does. I promise you, this is one of the craziest moments. That's why I after a short period of time, I just left the game because I got kind of paranoid that I would get screwed over. But this kind of has the PoE look to it, like somewhat, right? Without like the old school PoE, not the new one. Look at this dude. You saw that dude? He's like, I believe it's him. Look. What the fuck is happening, bro? Look at all those town portals he's spawning. He keeps spawning them and they go nowhere. I took one, right? And it goes to nowhere. There's nothing in there. There's no enemies nowhere. Right, yeah. It's on look how laggy the game became. I basically almost can't run forward because of his craziness in town. He's made like like orbs of portals inside. What the fuck is this, bro? Oh my god, bro. This is so wild. The hackers on fucking Diablo 3 are just next level, bro. Look, okay, so I took one of his town portals. Right? But there's nothing here. You see that? It should be full of enemies everywhere. There's not a single enemy in here. Me and my buddy couldn't. Yeah, he either that or
Still waiting.
he's doing something to try and get my account banned. That's what I thought. That was my thought process. That's why I ended up leaving the game with my buddy, because I was like, bro, I think he's trying to get us banned or something. Fuck, man, I'm level 3100. God damn, kind of crazy. Normally there's a boss in here that sits on the throne. That's what a normal town portal looks like. Yeah, I got out of that shit. I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good on that one. Diablo 3 hackers, man. And it's like on console, this is every day on console. Every day. There's not a single time where you get on and you want to play that game and you don't meet a hacker. It's so wild. But yeah. So, I think that's gonna be it for me. I gotta run. I don't wanna be late. So, I appreciate everybody coming by. I had a great time. It was actually fucking hilarious and awesome to play some PoE again. And I'll still be playing a little bit of Diablo here and there, but I don't think I'll be streaming it so much. I much rather want to stream than PoE because it gives me way more joy to play that right now, and also that there's just so much more to learn and there's so much more interesting stuff going on. And with that new league coming out, new league looked absolutely insane. So much new stuff. Seems like I have to learn the game from the beginning again, almost, but I don't mind that. I am so down for that. I probably will start next league on a trade character or like a public character, so I can play with some of you guys. Maybe we will get together and play through the campaign, so you guys can teach me how to run through the campaign efficiently. Something like that. If we can get a couple of people together, that would be fun. And then, yeah, I think I'll be back again next week. Not sure exactly if it'll be Monday or Tuesday or however, but I think we continue the PoE grind, and then hopefully, I don't remember exactly when the new season dropped. It was like June something. I believe. What was it? It was way back. We talked about that. That doesn't matter. It's we got a little bit of time left before that new season starts, so I'll grind some more. I want to definitely get like the 6-link bow. I want to get a couple of things in order, and I kind of want to get that day C and try that out too. I think I might be streaming that too as well, just to try it out. But yeah, that being said, I appreciate everybody, and I look forward to the next one. Have a great day, and I'll catch you later.